Nice, we're good. Ooh, look how smooth it is. So smooth. I'm liking it already. Nemesis. All right. So we're back to Resident Evil 3 again already because I'm finding an excuse to go through all the Resident Evil games and kind of finish up and clean last second stuff before we continue down through the series. This is Resident Evil 3 on the GameCube. Now, unfortunately, Resident Evil 3 doesn't have as many different ports to the extreme as like Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2. There's a lot of differences between the ports. Resident Evil 3, there's not that much. Everything's pretty similar. Unfortunately, there's no like extreme hard mode, right? Hard mode is just like normal mode in Resident Evil 3. So we're gonna have to figure out ways to like make this feel fresh. The GameCube version technically is graphically the best version, with you don't include mods, and the cutscenes are in 60 FPS, which is great. There are also some like extra costumes I think on the PC version that we won't get to see, or maybe it was the Dreamcast version. I don't remember which one it is, but we're gonna play the GameCube one. This is the latest port of the game. This time for our run, we're going to do a couple of differences. This game, there's a lot of paths you can choose. Obviously, we can't see them all, and there's small differences on when you can run into Carlos, when you can run into Nemesis. Last time when we first played the game, we crafted like only Magnum ammo, and we tested out freeze rounds and stuff. The Magnum ammo was quite strong. You make a lot of it. Those freeze rounds were OP. But I didn't get a chance to see what happens when you do a lot of crafting and you get the improved ammo. Which you can only like choose in your playthrough which one you want to do. Do you want to like combine as much C powder as you can, or B powder, or do you want to just use the A and B, singles? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna craft single ammo as much as we can to get those upgraded ammo. So we're gonna do that differently. And I don't think we're fighting Nemesis this time. This time we're gonna try to run from Nemesis whenever we encounter him. But if we have a chance to instant kill him, like on one of the choices, we can do that too. As long as we're always choosing different choices, I think is fine. So we can see like as many cutscenes as we can. I don't really want to grab the upgrades for Nemesis, so if he drops something, I won't pick it up. Just so we can still make it tough. And then we're also going for the true ending this time. And the endings aren't too different. The path I chose was kind of weird. We're going to do it slightly different this time, and we're going to choose the quote-unquote true canon ending. Which is just a little slight differences in our choices. And it's not all the way until the end of the game, so you guys won't have to worry about it. So yeah, we're going to play RE3, and then I think the next time we play Resident Evil 3 will be the remake again, and check that out again. And we can talk about that and compare it. So, let's check out the controls here. Whoa. The map button is a Z button? No, I don't want that, because we're using a PS4 controller, so that's going to be our R1 button. So we want something that's... Yeah, this looks better. R1 is aim. And... Yeah, the X button's unused. That's weird. We want that to be... Okay, map is circle, status is triangle. That's good. Run is B. That's good. Switch target is L. That's important. We still have our quick turns. What's type C? Whoa, what? You can't... Wow. They make it so it disables your forward walk button and it's put to your triggers. Whoa. What kind of weird ass controls is this? Costumes are silly in this one. Yes, I didn't grab a save file this time, so we're still going to use the default costumes. Willie got new emotes? Yeah, he just got them today. He wants to surprise you guys, so... act like you guys never seen them before when he starts his stream, because he wants to surprise you guys. Just uploaded it now. And if you guys look carefully at my emotes, you guys might find something new too, if you look carefully enough. Alright. Yeah, let's go type B. Looks really good. And auto aim looks good too. Alright, let me know what the volume is again, guys, please. Please and thank you, and I'll boost it if we need to. Hard mode.
Resident Evil 3.
Hey, he actually says 3. That was in the PlayStation
It all
version.
began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight.
This is a good intro. I like this intro a lot.
It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
The message. I like this intro because Jill doesn't talk very much. And this one you get to know more about the character. 60 FPS.
What are they?
Oh my god. So many backseaters. Aim skill. Is this game on GameCube? That's what we're playing it on. Will I be watching the footage from Yipes Not Pearl? I'm going to be going over the info dump. But I don't want to, like, intrude on their exclusive footage right now. Because they just got it, right? And it looks like they put a lot of work into getting that show set up, so I'd rather just do an info dump and talk about it. It's me when I hot drop in Apex. There was an info dump? Yeah, I wrote everything down. I watched the whole stream. I watched the whole stream and wrote down all the new information I can get. I mean, there was obviously a lot of repeated information, but there were some things. This intro, boom! It's like so action-packed. Jill's looking good. So, keep in mind, guys, even though this is the best looking version of the game without mods, the GameCube version. Oh, what the hell? I tried to dodge, but he didn't even grab me until after. Anyways, I am playing with, like, enhanced scaling and all that stuff. So no, it does not look this good on the GameCube. Is what I'm trying to say to you guys. But on the GameCube, like, the backgrounds look better, and obviously the cutscenes are smoother. The loading screens are supposed to look smoother too. Just letting you guys know there is emulator magic going on here. Because we're keeping the settings we used when we played Luigi's Mansion.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Oh, this intro is so funny, man. The voice acting just goes through the roof.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere.
No!
I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
Oscar performance, guys. Oscar. I heard if we come back and visit here, it gives us more info on this guy.
I told you. I'm not leaving. Never.
Never. So godlike. The container is locked from the inside. Oh, dude, having the quick turn back. Thank goodness. Oh my god. Guys, I already asked you. I'm going to ask you one last time. Is the volume good? Is it nice and clear? Please let me know. I can boost it up if we need to. So once again, if you guys are just joining here, we're going to try to do our playthrough a little differently. I'm going to run from Nemesis this time. Or at least choose different choices. I'll try to see if I can get Carlos to meet him in the restaurant. I don't know how to do that, but I'm just going to try to run after him and chase him as fast as I can once I see him. So I think that's what you need to do. I don't know for sure. Because I was really slow last time I was playing. And we're going to craft ammo immediately this time with RD powder that we get. So we can see the enhanced ammo that you get. Because I only made Magnum and Freeze rounds before. And we're going to go for the true ending, which I have to choose some different choices at the very end of the game. But it's only like 3 choices, so it won't be hard for me to forget, hopefully. Okay, thanks for checking the sound, guys. Okay, good. We already have some stuff here. Grab this ink ribbon. Okay. Okay, what's my inventory button? Triangle. Perfect. The controls are really good. Game instructions. So you get rewarded for the more you craft, but unfortunately if you try to craft high value things like combining all your A's and B's or combining triple A, triple B, you unfortunately won't get to see it. So there's some cool options for using different weapons, which I like. And we're gonna do that right now. Right. So let's do it right now. And it's cool though because like it rewards you too if you want to craft right away. Like I like that. Back door on the tag. I don't think we need to save just yet. So yeah, right on. Yep, Qual, we're gonna use the enhanced ammo this time. I didn't get to see it on our first playthrough. Like I said, there's, you know, with this game, we don't have the option to play multiple. Ooh, look at that loading screen. It's nice and smooth. You guys see that? Looks really nice in this game. Anyways, we'll try to do as many differences as we can, you know, but, you know, I just want an excuse to play some more Resident Evil 3. This game is awesome. Like I said, I was gatekeeping you guys on defending Resident Evil 3 Remake, but after playing this, now I see what you guys are complaining about. Like, this game has got a lot of content. There's a lot of cool changes. I love the classic Resident Evils. 1, 2, and 3 are really, really good. Really good games. Anyways, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are all having a kick-ass weekend. Guys, this is, no jokes, one of the best days I've had in the last few weeks. First off, we got to see some more kick-ass Street Fighter 6 footage. Arturo and those guys, they had the opportunity to stream Street Fighter 6 and they got to play the game and test it for like 4 or 5 hours. We didn't get a ton of new info because it seemed like those guys were like just discovering the game for the first time themselves. But they did discover some things, and just seeing them play the game and seeing the flow of the game is like, it looks great, man. It looks awesome. And number 2, today is the most chilly day it's been in over a month. It's 15 degrees Celsius right now. It's so chilly, I actually had to close my window because I was too chilly. Which is like a first. My fan's not even on. It's nice and comfy right now. Super good. And no jokes, this is the first time too where when I went to sleep, I slept all the way through. There was no construction today, no screaming babies. No dogs barking. Like, it was too cold to go outside. And I slept like a baby. Like, I got a full night's sleep, man. It was crazy. Yeah, it was chilly willy. Mm-hmm. And no, yeah, I didn't have to run to the bathroom. If you wake up, that means I have to run to the bathroom, right? Good point. Mm-hmm. So yeah, today's just been an awesome day, all the way through. What happens if I went to the other door? I forgot. Is that other door locked? No, I don't think it is. Let's check what's on this side. Oh, yeah, there's the barrel here. Okay, hold on. Do I auto into the barrel? I do. If I press this, she doesn't switch targets. Oh, okay. R1 is the special object. R2 is the enemy. Okay. Oh. No, no! Why is she not aiming at that one now? No! Why is she not aiming at the barrel? What the hell? Why'd she aim at the barrel? I just tested it just now! Maybe L2? No! What is going on? I am so confused! What is the controls? I just tested it! I fucking just tested it! I am not moving until I fucking figure this out. I don't give a shit if I die. Now it's working! Fuck it. Oh man, GameCube is hype, dude. It's so hype. I think the lamppost is in the way. Oh, dude, you might be right. Alright, new game.
Resident Evil 3.
I'm still salty about yesterday, though. About having to flush Street Fighter 5. You know, I really did enjoy playing Rose and learning the one-hit confirms and that, but god, that matchmaking just sucks. Another thing, too, and this is partly my fault. Well, it shouldn't be my fault, but it is that, like, for some reason, Street Fighter 5, the matchmaking gets so bad in the evening. It's just straight up cheeks. Like, when my brother plays, it's okay. You know, Willie likes to play in the afternoon. But after, like, 6 o'clock, it becomes straight up 3-bar mayhem, you know? Which I don't like.
September 28th, daylight.
The only option now is
The
we
monsters
stream
have
earlier,
overtaken the
which
city.
I don't think is going to be possible.
Somehow,
Plus, it, you know, steps on my brother's toes on when he wants to
I'm
stream.
still alive.
Or, I don't know, we can just hold that L and play Retro instead.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never!
Or, I don't know. We can mess around and just, like, make matchmaking miserable for everybody else. Like, I can play Abigail, you know? And just make everyone else miserable, like me. Abigail! And just use V-Skill 2 Abigail and just terrorize everybody. Because it doesn't matter if you lag if I use Abigail. I'm just gonna do the same shit anyways. I'm just gonna mash, run, grab. So, I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, I mean, whatever, right? We played Street Fighter 5 for like 6 years. It's not a big deal. We've seen all there is to see. But it would have been nice to go for the grind for once, you know? But it's just not possible. At least where I live. Okay. Remember, I'm like, hey, there's no point of saving. And then we died. I was sick. Strive. I like how you guys always mention Strive. No, I do not want to play or learn Strive. That's retro instead for sure. Remember when we screwed up and Nemesis killed Jill when she was like unconscious and she was like banana slamming her? And everyone was like, oh my god, I've never seen that before. That was brutal. Strive is dead. Is DNF more alive than Strive? Just so many dead games. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 looks so hype, guys. It looks so good. Every character looks so good. The way they changed certain things, like they really they basically looked at the Street Fighter 5 meta and they're like, let's not do this again. You know? It basically what they did with Street Fighter 4. They did the same thing. They looked at Street Fighter 4 and they're like, let's look at the Street Fighter 4 meta and let's not do this again. And they took out like the vortexes and shit, right? And then now it's the same thing. They looked at Street Fighter 5 and they're like, let's not do this again. They got rid of so many of like the -2 shit, you know what I mean? The way the pressure looks in the game, it looks like quick burst pressure. You know, you get 1 or 2 chances and then it's in and out kind of style, right? The drive rush, it just makes it flow so well. All the low forwards, all the low medium kicks have like insane extended hurt boxes. It's amazing. It just looks really good. And the more I look at it too, it's like the players that are good at the old Street Fighters, like Alpha and stuff, I feel like are going to be really good at this game. I feel like the Clown Shoes players in Street Fighter 5, including myself, I'm a Clown Shoe player, are going to have some problems with this one. You got to be very patient in this game, looks like, against a good player. Because the buttons have a lot of weight to them, it looks like, in this game. Okay, do I want to go this way first? The other way led to what? The streets with like a million zombies. I think they kind of all lead to the same location. How many bullets do I have? 75. Wait, how do I open this door? I thought it bursts open. Oh! Hey, there's Brad! Ah! Wait, how did Brad get in that room in the first place? With like 8 zombies? Whoa, why are these guys so cracked? Not again. Oh, look at this in the audio. It's so far. That's so cool. Alright. Oh man, there's still a zombie there. Got him. Since I'm crafting more ammo this time, I don't mind wasting more bullets. Plus, this is the action game. Whoa! Can he walk up the stairs? Where's he going? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got the... Oh no, I don't. I put the knife away. Whoops, I should have grabbed the knife. Actually, the knife is a little weird in this game. Here he comes. I can't see. Got him. What is this area? Like, what is it? Lighter oil. What else? Got the shotgun immediately at the beginning of the game, which is cool. Oops, I keep pressing start. It's different between all the Resident Evil games, the menu button. Drinking water. Okay, let's get out of here. It feels good playing the tank controls again. We played Resident Evil 2 recently on the N64, and as cool as that game was, damn, man. I mean, I had the option of using tank controls, but still, it feels really weird not using it. Street Fighter 6 feels like the players can express themselves better. Yeah, it's not as what's it called? You're not as like restrained, you know? The only thing I really didn't like from Street Fighter 5 was having your full character locked behind a V trigger. Like for the way that is, I mean, it's not, you don't want to look at it as a way locked behind, because the V trigger allows them to put cool stuff in the game without making it imbalanced, right? I brought this up before, but if you made it so, you know, all the characters had access to all their V trigger stuff, it would just turn into an anime game, you know, which is not what everyone wants. But what the V trigger system allows is you to do some cool anime level stuff, but have a balance behind it by making it restricted to V trigger, you know. I'm basically saying it's bad to have it both ways. So the V trigger system allowing you to do some cool shit is good in some respects. Okay, where are we going here? There's a locked door there. We still have to explore that back path with like a million zombos. Am I going here? It's locked on the other side. This whole streets area is actually really cool. How they designed this area. Made it very mazy. Okay, we don't want to like fight every zombie. But if I can get... Whoa, whoa. Oh, hey, here's the area. It's from the other side. Nice, I got the dodge. Okay, I'm looking at the barrel. This better work. Damn, I only got one. You're right, the light post 100% saved him. 1000%. Okay, let's grab the shotgun. If I can get a twofer. Nice. Level up. Okay, so no matter what, it kind of leads you to the same area. Damn, I keep pressing start for the menu. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Get used to that. Can I go close to the phone? Okay. What are you saying, Slim? Oh, you're saying the characters might be weak when they announce more? Yeah, I mean, you know, the big character that I think will determine the rest of the game. Because look at it, we have, how many characters have been announced so far? Like 7? 7 characters total. So far out of those 7 characters, they all look strong, right? No one looks like broken in a dumb way. Like Guile looks really strong, for example, in this game. Like Guile looks like even when he's in burnout, he's gonna be good. You know, just because fundamentally how Guile works, right? But no one looks like I haven't seen any character look stupid, like Laura or Abigail stupid, you know? So I think Marisa is going to be the main character that tells us what this game is going to be like. Kimberly looks really crazy too. I'd say out of all the characters, Kimberly looks the craziest. But we still have to see how she plays. We haven't seen like actual, you know, we just seen a trailer. But until we see Marisa, we have to, because Marisa is when we're going to get to the point where we're going to see like maybe command grabs. We're going to see really annoying normals and maybe armor moves, you know? That's when we're going to see the crazy stuff. Laura has never been good other than Season 2. What? Anyways, yeah, character like Balrog too, as well. Wait, there's nothing on this side, hey? Nope. We can just go all the way around. So there's no reason to go this way unless you want to miss the shotgun. It's just like a little shortcut area. Interesting. Why are people saying Laura hasn't been good? That's such a strange thing to say. Do you think we have seen a good Unga Bunga character yet, or will we have to wait for Honda and Blanca? Well, that's what we're talking about right now. Because I don't know how Honda and Blanca are gonna work with the the universal mechanics, and we'll have to like we'll have to see. But I think Marisa is more important, you know, because like Blanca and Honda, yeah, they're bully characters, but like the drive, impact, and parry right away, I can think of being really good, you know. But Marisa is more of a character that like can be really strong with the drive rush system too, like a birdie character, you know? Okay, what's on this path here? Let me get my bearings here, guys. Where are all the... That's your argument, Slim? So, since we don't see many Laura, she can't be good. That's your argument? So, since we only see one Chun-Li player, Chun-Li can't be good. And since we only had one Luke in top 32 evil, Luke can't be good. Is that how it works? I thought we saw Laura in top 8 at evil. Yes. We saw Laura literally run through one of the hardest tournament brackets we've ever seen. Like, literally, I don't want to take that away from Idom. I think that's very important to say that. Idom literally had one of the hardest brackets I've ever seen. I mean, part of it's his fault for going into losers. But the gauntlet he had to run in top 8 was absolutely absurd. At the peak of the game's, like, competitive life too. Anyways. Okay, looks like we all have to go one way no matter what. I really like this map, man. Don't worry, Blanca will bring the stupid shit. Yeah. He has to, right? I mean, Blanca, as dumb as that character is, he's never really strong. It's just CBS2 he was ever strong, you know? Laura's so good she got counterpicked by Reinhardt's for you. Nice, Slim. That nice anecdotal example. You named one match where Idom lost, but you completely ignored the matches where he won against Luke, Guile, Colleen, and every other fucking top tier character in the game. Should I kill these guys? Oh. Oh, that was beautiful. Look at that value. I can't go into this room now, right? We're going from the exit. Starting this game is so sick. By the way, guys, these kind of buildings that are, like, on the street, like, it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say. These buildings, this is not like a road. This is, like, kind of like an alleyway. It's not a sidewalk necessarily either, because it's, like, in the middle of, like, an alley, right? And then you have these steps leading up to houses and buildings and stuff. I have never seen stuff like this before. Like, where I live in Canada, we don't have buildings like this. Like, maybe in Toronto, but I have never been to Toronto before, but having these kind of, like, step-ups to these houses, like, in the middle of, like, an alley like this is really strange to me. I have never seen buildings like this before. And whenever I watch movies, they have them in Toronto, I figured as much. I figured it'd be, like, really high population areas. Even in Toronto. Or, sorry, not Toronto, Vancouver, I haven't seen buildings like this. I've been to Vancouver a couple of times. Anyways, whenever I watch like movies that are like in NYC or something, and I see these kind of buildings, I'm always like fascinated by it. I would be kind of uncomfortable though, because I'm sure they're like, you know, safe, but I just feel uncomfortable having like walk-in traffic that's kind of like not in a neighborhood. You know, this is like on the streets, right? So I feel kind of unsafe about it. But that's just me, like, you know, looking from the outside in. Like I said, we just don't have buildings like this where I live. Yeah, I want to get both these guys too. How many shots do I have left? We got a bunch. Nice. Alleys are basically their own roads when I lived in Chicago. Yeah, that's really crazy, man. It'd be like a pain in the ass too, because like technically you can't drive in here, right? You'd have to park on the side or something. I'm sure there's like their own personal parking spot, but then you have to walk to it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, guys, I really do think Marisa is going to be the one that decides. Or Brad. So cool, it shows them. These fast zombies, did they have that before? Oh, he got up. This is a high traffic area too. We have to come back here a couple of times, but I think more zombies respawn later. Anyways, when I say like, you know, what kind of flow the game is, because so far everything looks pretty, it's really hard to explain. Like Street Fighter V has this thing where there are so many moves that you can just abuse in Street Fighter V. And since there's no like real good defensive mechanics, there's not much stuff you can do about it in general, you know? Like Birdie's EX, you know, Bullhead, for example, or Urian's EX Tackle, or there's so much like annoying shit, you know, Laura's EX Fireball. Like every character has some kind of BS to them, right? And it's like fuck neutral moves. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, right? There's like too much of it in the game. And don't get me wrong, Street Fighter 4 had some crazy moves too. You know, Yun's EX Punch in Street Fighter 4, right? And I don't know, EX Messiah, you know, there was some crazy shit, right? But Street Fighter 4 still had focus attack. You know, you could still focus Balrog's Rush Punch. I know he has the middle one that breaks the armor, but Street Fighter 5 you have nothing like that to defend yourself against that. All you have is really neutral jump. But the hilarious part, there's so many things that can counter your neutral jump too, you know? Especially if your character has a really floaty jump, like poor Rose or Chun-Li. So, in Street Fighter 6 so far, we see none of that. You know, Jamie's dive kick, you can only do it while jumping forward. You know? And it's a special move in this game. It's not like a command normal, so... Or do I get that wrong? I know, I think it's, Can you do the EX version for it? I think it's a special move, right? But even characters now have to worry about drive impact. Even if they do have those kind of moves, but it doesn't seem like they have them. Can I go through here? We don't know about Jerry's dive kick, about jumping back, but I'm going to automatically assume it has to jump forward. This we'll come back to later. What's that? What are you asking, Lester? You've opened the lock. Okay, where's this lead to? Ooh, I really like how the loading screens look. So smooth. Where are we? Okay, we're here now. Another shortcut. So the map looks pretty crazy. Ooh, what's this? Map select. How do I zoom out? Is there a zoom out? Oh, you just press okay. They highlighted canceling moves in with the drive in the stream today, basically saying that you could do mid-screen 50-50 with lower overhead. Yeah, we've actually knew that for a while now. But it was nice for them to, like, visually demonstrate it. Yeah, I mean, Street Fighter in general, yes, is like one of the most least degenerate fighting games. For sure. But Street Fighter 5 just felt like they took it to the extreme by Street Fighter standards, because I'm not even mentioning V-Trigger. Like, I'm just saying just moves in neutral. And then when you combine it with V-Trigger, when you get to the point with the Sakurai EX Tatsu to activate Shoulder, activate Aegis, then it becomes just really frustrating, because you have so much low risk, high reward moves that it's kind of frustrating, you know? Hi, did you watch the showcase earlier, and will you be doing a breakdown on your channel? I did watch the entire stream. It was great. And I will be going over the new info. As for breaking down the footage itself, I don't know if I really want to do that. Just because those guys, like, seem like they really worked hard to get that footage, you know? I'm gonna let it chill for a bit, but I'm gonna at least talk about it. Like, I can ask those guys for permission, but I kind of just, like, don't want to ask right away, you know? No, Brad!
Get away!
Brad don't look so good. Get away.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
Uh-oh.
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Brian giving us all that confidence. Oh, they show you in the postcard. Another thing too, and this is obvious, but we're to the point now where we pretty much know everything about this current build of Street Fighter 6. You know, besides the absolute optimal combos and stuff, but we pretty much have a good understanding of the game. But we have to remember that a lot of things are probably going to change. So when we see TGS, which is in like 3 weeks, the new build, we're probably going to see a lot of changes. Either to the cost of drive moves, you know, they might change the cost of drive rush or drive impact, how the bar works. We might see how they change how punish counters work. We might see how they change the knockdowns. There's going to be a lot of differences, I think, in general. They're going to start tweaking the moves, you know? So, as great as it is that we're paying attention to all this stuff, just understand that a lot of this is going to change. It has no oil left. Examine this too. It's fuel for a lighter. Nice. I like how the files are set in this game too. It's nice and clean. Is World Hub the same thing as Guilty Gear's lobby system? Battle Hub, you mean? It looks like it, but it looks like it's something a little bit more. Because I know they might be hyping this up, could be PR speak. They said it feels like they're working on 3 different games, and the Battle Hub is something that, you know, what's his name? Takamura, like, really planned, like, years and ahead. So I'm sure it's something similar to the like anime lobbies or ArcSys lobbies, but something a little bit bigger. Because we saw like machines that might have had other Capcom games that you can play, and they're probably gonna have like a guild system or a dojo system. It's probably gonna be something that you can bring your avatar that you customize. This is probably gonna be really big. But it's a separate game mode. Like, if you don't like those ArcSys lobbies, you don't have to play them. You can just go into ranked. And we're gonna find out about it at TGS. I feel there's too many parts in the drive system. The game's unnecessarily complicated in my opinion. They need to simplify it or separate drive bar into 2 meters. Well, if you did that, then you would have 3 meters, and that'd be even more complicated. The game, I feel like Street Fighter... The thing is that it's complicated if you want to know everything at once. But you don't need to know everything at once. If you look at all the matches in Street Fighter 6 right now, there's no single match where everyone uses every mechanic. For example, the Valmaster match against shit, I forgot his name, the Luke player, my bad. They played a great set with really good neutral, and they used drive rush and all that, but they never used parry, right? We saw the matches today, they barely used parry again. So, and we've seen a lot of matches in the last 3 months where no one's using drive rush, and you can play just fine. You don't need to use drive rush, you don't need to use drive parry, you don't need to use drive reversal. We actually saw a lot of drive reversal today. But when you master all the mechanics, then you see the depth, you know? So, I think Capcom's got a good thing here where everything is leveled off, where you can just jump into the game without using these extra mechanics. But when you want to go further, there's more mechanics there. The problem is if you restrict the game too much and don't have many universal mechanics, you're going to run into a problem with Street Fighter V, where characters are top tier because they have tools that other characters can't deal with, you know? Like, Dalsum is like top 3 in Street Fighter V because he's got so many things that other characters just literally cannot deal with on his shit, you know? That you just can't. Same with Guile's so strong because like his zoning's so strong, your options are so limited on what you can do against it. Against his normals and his zoning. So, a lot of characters can't even deal with shit until they have their V triggers up, you know? But now every character has parry, every character's got drive impact, drive reversal, and drive rush. It really opens up the game, and I think having a separate meter for your supers is pretty intuitive. And remember, if we can't have separate bars because the whole game is about this drive system and managing your drive meter. It has to be one bar because when you're in burnout, it has to be very clear that it's punishing. And the only way to make that clear is that you can't do anything. Everything belongs to that bar. You know, once you're in burnout, you can't do parry, drive impact, reversal, everything, right? That's like intentional, like that it's all one bar. So it is a pretty big jump from Street Fighter V, but I still think the game is pretty well made right now. Yeah, TGS, they already confirmed, guys, that they're going to be talking about World Tour and Battle Hub at TGS. So this TGS is going to be the biggest information we'll ever get for we've gotten so far for Street Fighter 6 since the game got announced. This will be the biggest time, the biggest event for it, from the looks of it. Street Fighter 6 also has the modern controls, which is great for people to pick up as well. The modern controls is really going to help, and then the most important thing, guys, is there's content. The players are not going to be forced to play ranked if they don't want to. They can play the game at their own pace and experience a lot of fun content like World Tour. So I would not worry about the game being too complicated. I actually did a video about this whole topic, talking about this. Okay, how much time do I have left? Oops, I think I went the wrong way. Or not? No, I think we're good. I just went in a circle, I know. I'm trying to find where that burning rope is. Give me a second. This is the game I played the least, so I need to remember everything. Okay, so we can't go in there. I thought this was where that door was. So where is it? I swear that was it. Oh, I missed the turn. Whoops, I went the wrong way. That's why. Okay. Let's try this again. But I'll look at the map more clearly. This is the costume area, right? The boutique. I guess I can YouTube the costumes later. I don't know. I think 3 meters is too much. You're reaching like anime levels. Because remember, you have 3 meters. On top of that, there's also stocks. A lot of stocks in this game. Jamie's Drinks, Ryu's Denjin, Jerry's stocks. And you have to pay attention to that. That's just too much. And then, like I said, it doesn't make sense because everything has to share the drive meter for the whole drive system to make sense. Like, adding more bars makes it more complicated, not less complicated. Okay, this is the door. How do the tank controls work again? Just wherever you're, like, when you press up, wherever you're facing moves you forward. And they do this because of the angle. When you go to the screen, if I see, for example, let's say up always move me north. Then I would go this way because I'm holding down. I would have to hold down. And then as soon as the screen switches, all of a sudden north is south. So tank controls make way more sense. What? Why are they all walking? Okay. Lights out. Ooh, that was pretty good. I think we screwed up on our first playthrough. Yeah, tank controls they're really good for the game. Just to make the fixed camera angles and the way they went to survival horror, like the combat, I feel. And I think the dodge in this game is pretty cool too. I mixed all those green herbs. Oh, we got one. It's not bad. Photo A. Oh yeah, we collected all the photos on our first playthrough. Soaked in oil. Burn that bad boy. Dodge in this game can sometimes get you in trouble. Yeah, we learned that the hard way. When I was first fighting Nemesis, I was having so many problems because I didn't realize the dodge can be done at different windows. And because of that... Ouchie. And... Oh, shit. You can dodge too early on Nemesis and get hit. So once, and then there's different moves. Like there's some moves you want to dodge late, some you want to dodge early. And yeah, it added a lot of depth. Cool. Yeah, Jill's default costume in this game is too good. So I don't really care if we don't have the other costumes. I'm going for the true ending. I don't know if that involves Barry. If it is, spoilers. Okay, let's put away some of our stuff. Did I play Resident Evil Village? I did, bro. I did. We played it a lot, actually. We even played it on a fresh file on Village of Shadows difficulty, which was crazy. The starting was really fun. Getting through that first castle and just like not killing a single enemy because you'll get soft locked on the boss. Nice. Do I reload this just yet? We do. Definitely want to save though. Yeah, your first save. There's no way you'll be able to remember that you will have access to all drive, impact, parry, reversal, rush. OD, perfect parry all in a single round. In the earlier showcase, the commentators could barely only focus on impact and rush. Yeah, but my point is that you don't need to use all those mechanics, right? The point is that those mechanics are there, and when you learn the game, you'll realize how deep it is. The problem is when you have to learn all those. The problem is when those mechanics are like required, right? And when there are universal mechanics, it means that when no matter what character you use, you'll have access to those mechanics, right? So, for example, let's say Balrog does a rush punch on you. It doesn't matter if you're playing Cammy or you're playing Zangief. You'll know, hey, drive impact can help me deal with this move, right? No matter if you're learning a new character or what, right? Drive reversal, like OD is nothing like new on top of, you know, OD is just EX moves from like Street Fighter 4 and 5, right? Drive reversal, I mean, no one even does V reversal in Street Fighter 5 to begin with, right? And new players don't use V shift either, you know, but you can still play the game, right? Perfect parry and dry parry are basically the same thing. You know, you're just rewarded for more. You don't need to know that. The game is solid enough where it's fine without those mechanics. But once you get to the high level, you have all these new tools to help express yourself and and like pay off all your knowledge on the game, you know. But there is a point when there's too many mechanics, for sure. Especially in anime fighters, which a lot of people like. Okay, we saved. No, I mean, you guys don't have to go on him for like saying, you know, if he feels it's overwhelming, that's fine. I'm just trying to explain how I feel it's not, you know. All of those mechanics have very clear purposes and specific purposes. They don't seem redundant, you know, and I think it just works really well. If I can give you an example of like a mechanic where you need to know, you need to understand, or you're gonna have a hard time, you know. Like V trigger, for example, is essential to know in Street Fighter V. You do need to know V trigger, right? Every character's V trigger has their own like exclusive changes to their character that are not even explained even on the command list. It's not completely clear. For example, reuse V trigger 1. It gives him additional frame advantage on his normals, right? He's able to charge the fireballs. When he fully charges them, they guard break, right? He does more stun on all of his attacks, you know. The recovery on his fireballs are faster. That's like a lot, and that's character specific, you know. That's something that like the opponent has to know and you have to know. And then when you have that for every character, that's complicated too, you know. Some of the mechanics will be more practical than others. The beginners will focus on certain... I mean, every beginner is going to focus on drive impact. That's what everyone's going to use. Like, and that's what we see. But that's also why I feel they could separate drive bar into 2 meters to make more clear the various tools that are available. I mean, I still don't understand fully what you mean by separate into 2 meters, because I'm trying to explain that everything has to be on 1 bar because of the burnout system. So if you separate it, how's that going to work? Like, Capcom wants it so that when you're in burnout, you don't have access to any of these abilities anymore. So how are you going to do that with 2 bars? Like, it's not like Mortal Kombat. Like, Mortal Kombat has an offensive and defensive meter, but drive impact can be used offensively, right? For example, drive reversal can also be used offensively. Like, they're not like there's depth to these mechanics. They're not like straight up defensive or offensive. You can once again, the reason why OD moves are tied to the drive meter is because you have to be punished for to be put into burnout. That's why supers and ODs are separate now. They want you to have the biggest disadvantage in burnout possible. It also low-key makes the game feel like ST when you get put into burnout. It's really intuitive, man. Okay, so we're gonna run this time. And we fought him last time. Damn Brad, man. You don't look so good. And where the heck did Nemesis come from? Like, where did he come from? Oh my goodness. gotta try to loot his body too. Enter the police station. Ooh, dodges for us. Okay, let's see if he can chase us into the RPD now. He was floating. Oh, he's trying to bust through the door. Can I go back outside? It's too dangerous to open the door. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I got one. You can pick all these heals out. Don't you miss the reward now? Yeah, yeah. We're gonna purposely not pick up any of the rewards this time. And even if we do the instant kill on the Nemesis, on the choices, we will purposely not pick up what he drops. Just so we can get a different, like, look at the game, you know? Do it differently this time. Grab the map. This is like another big one. Like, Jill's the one that goes to the RPD station instead of Carlos. Which I think makes way more sense. Okay, let's see if these doors are electronically locked. Oh wait, this is like boarded up. Will it let me go through now? Alright, this is boarded up too. Cool, it's all leading me to this door. Or maybe have a choice, right? You can choose Carlos or Jill, you know, have the different paths, you know? But if they only had one choice... I mean... I'm saying everything that has already been said, you know? You guys know the drill when it comes to remake and classic. Another thing about fighting games too is that fighting games aren't like super hard because of the amount of mechanics in it. That's not what makes a fighting game hard. What makes a fighting game hard is the execution of it. That's what makes it unique to other genres. So, you know, having drive reversal and parry and impact, these are all easy 2-button presses, you know? Like, drive reversal is forward, heavies is drive impact, mediums is parry, you know? ODs is double the strength of the button you're using. On modern controls, it's even easier. Everything is tied to one button. Impact, parry, ODs, right? So, that's also very intuitive, too. It's not like V shift where it's medium kick, heavy punch at the same time. Fuck that input, dude. Marvin. What's he holding? So crazy. Yeah, I mean, if there's two big areas I would change from Remake, I would take out the sewer section for sure, dude. They already had a giant sewer section in RE2 Remake. Take out the sewer section, put in the clock tower. That's a no-brainer. I think the hospital section in Remake is better than the hospital section in Classic. But I would add the graveyard part. I think those are the two parts I would add. I also like the ending. I like how it takes place in a factory in this game rather than a lab. Because we've seen the lab a million times too, you know? So that's too bad. But hey, you can always remake Resident Evil 3 again, you know? And I love the music in this area too. Is this guy alive? No! Anything else here? The city part in RE3 Remake was amazing. And the hilarious part too is that was the demo. When you played the demo, that was the best part of the game they put in the demo, right? So you're like, man, this game is gonna be fucking amazing. Look at the city, how well it's done. I can't wait to see the clock tower. Yeah, dude. We got taken for a ride. It could have still been salvaged too. Like, if they did Nemesis differently, it could have been salvaged. Because, like I said, I don't want to just talk badly about Remake. Like, for example, the whole bug section in that power, and but that's part of the city section. But the whole bug section was amazing. That part was awesome too. That they added in the game, where you had to restore the train, right? Like, they had some good stuff that they added. They just needed more, you know? But I feel like they really dropped the ball with Nemesis. That was another big one. Oh. Did I get a code here? Did I make an oopsie? I don't think it'd be in these postcards. Have to find this later. Maybe it's in the STAR's office. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there was probably some overlap. Like, they were working on remake, like, because it's two different teams that did it, right? And it just seemed like the team that did RE2 Remake just had better ideas on how to handle it, unfortunately. Like, Nemesis was cool in the city section too. You know, in the city section as well, he was really cool. Gunpowder. The menu feels really responsive for some reason. Okay, I'll need this for a bit. Let's grab this. Anything else in here? It's where you change costumes in Resident Evil 2. Did David's memo have anything to attune to? Hey Vesper, saw the Street Fighter 5 Bro Fight video. Next time you're gonna donate him using your mains or something? It was just a fun exhibition match. It was just something the chat really wanted. It's just entertainment, bro. Okay, let's mix these. Ooh, 17. Nice. Alright, let's save. Yeah, so far the GameCube version is really smooth. I like it. Oh, when I was playing Fang? Yeah. Funny. Oh, I might need the lighter here. Oh, what's a dog doing here? Yeah, this is not what the GameCube version looked like, even though it was graphically the highest looking port, like best looking port, without mods. I have it upscaled right now. I should have switched it back, but because we were playing Luigi's Mansion last time I used Dolphin, so I just kept the settings. It's fine. Yeah, we got the diamond rank with Fang Raptor. We actually went on a huge Fang run a long time ago. Oh, there's the stars card. Pop cans. Nothing on the seats except for the card. Is that literally Jill's card? It is. That's strange. Nice. There's nothing you can do with the fireplace. You know, they straight up tell you that to not waste your time with the lighter. Which is pretty cool. It's the same portrait from the menu. It's barricaded. Get back towards the stairs. Whenever I see this hallway, it always makes me think of those stupid plants during the Hunk run. So annoying. Yeah, Mockery, I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing, it was great, man. They put on a great show. Okay, let's drop off some of this stuff. Okay. Keep the card, put away the ribbon. Shotgun shells. Yeah, we got the Magnum last time. I kinda wanna try to use different weapons if I can. We'll see what kind of RNG we get. Even if we get the, what's it called? The Magnum, it's not a big deal. We can grab the grenade launcher later. Can I get 2 with these guys? Which one's closer? Damn, I can't get them lined up well. Which health do I have now? Stone Caution. Should grab a heal after this just in case. Come on, buddy. Wow, that guy just spinned around. Did you see that? What the hell? Come on, guys. Dude, they're on to me. They know. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, it was nice watching some matches where people anti-air. There's a lot of great footage there. It was a really funny stream too. Combine 2 greens maybe for this. Instead of using a big heal. I should probably reload this shotgun now too. It was really interesting seeing the drive rush not just being frame advantage, but also enhancing certain moves as well, giving them like punish counter properties. It was interesting to see, like Jamie's launcher kick, for example, because it literally says in the command list that it enhances certain normals too. So that was interesting. Not being able to throw the drive reversal is also very interesting. But it makes sense considering you have so many tools to punish drive reversal now. The drive rush overheads leading to combos too is something I haven't seen before. Yeah, I've seen that. We've been talking about that actually for months now. I even knew that you can combo into a medium from it, but we haven't got anyone like was able to record it. Unfortunately. I did not know that overheads were safe on block though. I didn't know that. Never beat the OG version of this. This game's really fun. It's fun running from Nemesis or fighting him. The star's key? Oh, whoops. I have to run to the computer. Can't nail for this. Yo, what's up, Raleigh? When's Metroid Fusion? I don't know. I'm gonna try to dodge you guys for as long as I can before I play Metroid again. Those games, dude. We'll play it eventually. Especially since we're taking a break from Street Fighter 5 again. You'll ask in like 1 month? Yeah, that sounds good. Like right now, I really want to concentrate on Rez. Maybe play some Mega Man, some Castlevania games too. Alright. See you later, Shred. Well, I didn't screw up here. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Okay, 513. Got it. That's really cool. So you use that just to get the code. I forgot about that. I'm waiting for the D's Nuts dual balance changes to see if the game's doomed or not. The game's doomed, bro. I'm telling you right now. But if they make the patch so absurd and make every character even more broken, that'd be worth coming back to and checking out. When is the balance patch, man? It literally seems like they just gave up on the game. Like they got the money and they're gonna bounce. Monday, I think? Alright, that's exciting. I can't wait to see the notes, dude. I want an excuse to like play more on my snack box, bro. Like that's why I was talking about chat to like maybe I'll just play some Abigail, but oh, that matchmaking, it's just such a buzzkill, dude. Just bad for the stream in general. Stars King. Hitman's DP follow-up? Bro, you just don't like footsies, man. You guys are just footsie haters. Like I said, I think the biggest problem with these nuts is it's missing one universal mechanic. I feel like the game is too... It's just too easy, you know? It's too bare bones. They need to add something for sure. The game has been like completely mastered in such a short period of time. Alright guys. Roll the dice! Come on, 7. No! Restart. Fucking Magnum twice in a row. I rolled Snake Eyes. Fuck. Fuck. Funny. Feels bad, man. Lockpick? Yes, please. Guys, does it ever explain the picture on Jill's desk? It says that it could be her boyfriend. Is there ever any lore on that? It doesn't mention anything in Resident Evil 3. Only in 2. Here's Chris's desk. Luckily, you're not buying Nemesis. I mean, the Magnum's good against Nemesis. That's what we did the first time. Like, we got Magnum and we fought Nemesis with the Magnum. I just wanted something different because this is our second playthrough, right? Just wanted something to spice it up a bit, you know? Ooh, this is a nice, much higher resolution screenshot. It's a lot clearer in this. Why does guard canceling Enchantress in the corner keep the bear near you so she can hold... Dude, what? I guarantee you the balance patch, they're going to make the guard cancel cost less meter for sure. We'll see, man. It'd be hilarious to go back to that game and check it out. Okay, what's the key thing we got from this? The lockpick. I didn't see anything we need the lockpick for. What else did we get here that was so important? What did we get that helps us progress? That's it, right? Just the lockpick. I guess we use it on that door to get out. It's kind of weird. It's like, it's an important key item, but it's not.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found!
Carlos.
This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Can't send any messages from here. Uh-oh. This is a very short section of the game, but it's really cool. Like, they didn't reuse too much from Resident Evil 2, but they just reused the cool stuff. And it makes sense with the game too, because it takes place at the same time, which is great. I really like this game a lot. I think it's really well done, especially for 1 year.
Stars.
So cool too. You see Nemesis here for the first time with the rocket launcher. It's just so out of control. And the music when he's like active is so scary. It's so good. Man, if they had this on remake, it would have been so scary, dude. It would have been brutal. Like, Mr. X was scary enough as it is, but Nemesis would have been so nuts. Uh-oh. Yeah, classic Resident Evil is great. I mean, I love all Resident Evil games, but the classics are really special. You know, we're getting a lot of great Jamie footage lately too, guys. And the more I see Jamie, man, the character is really starting to grow on me. I wasn't like interested in the sense of like wanting to play the character personally, but the more I watch Jamie, I'm like, man, this character actually might be pretty sick. Really liking the Jamie stuff. The fire hydrant stopped. They used the lockpick for this door. Like I said, it's like, it doesn't seem like a giant important key item, but it is to progress. Just testing out the different aims. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, spooky. Yeah, I watched the whole stream, bro. They put on a great show. It was awesome. Thanks for asking, dude. Did you watch it? Ooh. I don't have room for any of this because I ran for the hills. I'm gonna have to come back and grab this. Well, we come back here anyways. Don't worry, Brawley. I'll be there with you on those DNF patch notes. We'll see together. Okay, I hear Carlos shooting here, so I'm gonna try. Like I said, I met him in the news room, or that apartment that was on fire, that office area. So I'm going to try to meet him in the restaurant this time. And I think to do that, you have to just go through this a little faster. Yeah, I let Carlos shoot him for a while too on our first playthrough. It was pretty funny. Ammo? Gunpowder. It's apparently bitten on the neck. That's cool, bro, that you were playing that. I thought you only played Metroid games, you know? I didn't know you played fighting games too, man. Yeah, I can't dodge. Damn, this guy's tanky. We'll get a little heartburn. Grab that later, too. We gotta drop off a ton of items here. I know, I am being a smartass, bro. You're good, bro. Don't worry, you're good, dude. I remember. You can keep reminding me, though, dude. I got goldfish memory. I will forget eventually. That's funny. Put away the magnum. Wrap this. Nice. Oops. Whoops. Damn. I wanted to combine these. There we go. And I need a small heal. There's those 2 green herbs. Maybe I could just carry a heal with me. Grab this ink ribbon too. I'll grab that power cable. The enhanced ammo system is really cool. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to do another playthrough. I want to check it out myself. Project Owl's our savior, bro. I'm sorry, but if that game can't make FGC and eSport and bring in sponsors, big money in the events, then the FGC is forever. Dude, Street Fighter 6 is our savior, bro. Okay? Let me make that very clear. Project Owl is not coming out. Exactly. And, dude, after seeing multiverses, I'm sure the entire Riot team's like, man, I think we fucked up. We need to put this game back on the shelf and we need to change it to a platform fighter. That's what I think they're gonna do. Even if it delays it another like 2-3 years, I think it's the smarter move. They'll make way more money. Like, fighting games are getting bigger. And yeah, we don't have the crazy big sponsors, but it's getting bigger. And if the online is good, you know, and the crossplay is good, that's nothing but like better for esports in general, you know. Like, I cannot understate how bad this Street Fighter V launch was, guys. Like, casuals stopped caring about Street Fighter V like 2 weeks after that game was released. Like, it was brutal, guys, brutal. I'm gonna grab a heal. Two v 2 assist platform fighter? Hell yeah, Chrono. Whoa, what the fuck? Now, how did I even dodge these guys? Holy shit! I can't even fucking shoot! Bro, I'm fucking goated. Uh-oh. Bro. Did you guys... Dude, I'm fucking John Wick. It's going to be the same fucking people, the same 30 guys again and again in top 16, top 8s. It's going to be the same Street Fighter V crowd. How the fuck are you jumping to that conclusion? Street Fighter V brought in a whole new crew of people. Fucking Kawano, Idom, Punk, Menard, Kaba. Dude, these guys all got brought to the Starlight because of Street Fighter V. John Takeuchi. There are so many players, man. So much new blood in Street Fighter V. A ton of new blood. And the OGs. And Street Fighter 6 is gonna bring even more new blood. So where are you getting off on this shit, dude? Yeah, Higuchi? These are all like Momochi and Daigo students, by the way, you guys are naming, but yes. You have to pass the torch, man. Come on, guys. The problem with the viewership of Street Fighter is it's the same fucking guys every time. Oh wait, did I just read your comment again? No, you're saying something different. It's not the same guys every time. It's not. You know how I know this? Because I watch all the tournaments. No, that is... You're being hyperbole right now. That's not the case. Oh! No! Better not fucking poison me. His expression shows insane agony and pain. Ah! You make it sound like Street Fighter is just like this insanely like legacy game where no one can get in. Okay, I'm gonna run my ass to Carlos. I'm gonna do this differently. I'm not gonna pick up anything. I'm running straight to the restaurant. Let's see what happens. Is he here? Hey, what's this? City guide. What? He's not here, guys! It's locked with a simple lock. Fuck, I didn't bring my lockpick with me? Ooh, grab this. Street Fighter 6 is gonna be huge, dude. And Capcom already has a really great, like, esports, like, league and everything already established. Maybe I went the wrong way? Maybe I was supposed to go from this way? Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna get comboed. Why is that other clown not getting up? Oh my god, at least I hit him. Oh, I did kill him. Nice. I killed the guy. Okay, now I'll go from the back door. Maybe I'll meet him now. So bartenders are nice touch. Yeah, good variety of zombos. Fuck! Did I screw up, man? I might reload. I think when you hear the shots, you have to go through the alleyway first. Fuck. Yeah, I might reload. I don't know what, like, triggers these alternate routes and shit. Okay, let's reload. This is the first, like, split path you get in the game. Besides, you know, running into Nemesis. Best for you, think of it from a player perspective and not a viewership perspective, though? What do you mean? I just told you that there's huge variety of players playing. Tons of new blood. What does it have to do whether I'm a viewer or a player? Vesper, why did you hate Prey? I gave it a 6.25 qual. I gave it a higher rating the second time. I watched it the second time and I enjoyed it more. You're just naming like the top OG players, Brawly, but you're not naming the new blood. Punk is huge. That's a brand new player. Idom is huge. Kawano, Higeki, John Takeuchi, these are all new blood players. These are all top players. That's new blood. Mena RD, Kaba. You know, Gachi-kun. There's just so many examples, dude. So many. Okay, question. Was viewership up or down for Street Fighter V this Evo? Compared to what? They brought in the highest numbers out of all the games. But that was mostly because of the time. But they had higher viewers than Strive. And that's not bad for a 6-year-old game. I don't know what the comparison is. The highest viewer count for Street Fighter V was the first year it came at Evo. For sure. And there was also the time when PlayStation hosted it, which was crazy. I think that was the highest year when PlayStation, it was like on fucking TSN or whatever. Let's grab the lockpick this time too. I don't understand what your point is though. Okay, let's try to do our triple doggo. Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong button. You piece of shit. It was on some TV network. It was like a big deal. I think it was during the second year. It was on Like, you can literally watch it on your PlayStation. It was streamed. Shit, I don't think I grabbed the big heal either. Yeah, the big bonus to the pot was because of the Sony sponsorship. So Sony put 250 down and Capcom put 250 down. I think that's what it was. Either way, they both put money down. What do you mean it was a disaster? Why was it a disaster? It's what literally saved the game. And Sony pieced out after that, right? Yeah, Sony pieced out after that, but that was their contract, right? That was the benefit of Sony getting the exclusive. That was part of their deal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like run by him to loot this without getting hit. Oh, I aggroed the second one though. No! This is gonna be really awkward. Ah! I don't think I can grab this without getting hit. Let's see. Hurry! Okay, good. So we ended up taking the same amount of damage as we did last time. Okay, I'm gonna try running through the alley this time to the restaurant.
Scum!
There he is. Okay. Scum. Now where's he going? He clearly ran this way, didn't he? Dude, I ran at top speed. Fuck. Guys, is it RNG? Like, is it not based on my actions, but just based on the playthrough itself? I want to get this new path. Like, the door is here. Like, dude, I don't know what makes it me run into him here. Damn it, man. I don't know. Maybe we run into him later? The powder is not here at this time. The 2A powder. But when you don't find the powder in a certain section, it just moves to another part. So at least you're not missing that. Examine the rest of the area. I really want to see the other cutscene. I wish I knew how it worked. Have I met Carlos yet? No, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I just don't understand how. Oh, now we meet him.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure
Okay, we
Force.
figured it out.
What's your name?
Jill, did
You
you
need to get
just
the
say
hook.
you belong to Umbrella's army?
And open the trap door.
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
See, we haven't got the last time we met him in the news place. So if you don't grab the lockpick and you open the thing, then you won't see this. Run in the basement, hide in the kitchen. Hide in the kitchen?
Over here.
Dude, that Jill is so badass, dude. That's so cool.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Damn right, Carlos. That's so cool. Look, and the restaurant's destroyed now. It changed the whole restaurant, what it looks like. That's so sick. Oh, he gets back up? Okay. I don't want Carlos to kill him, so we'll see if he can run. A cutscene, nice.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars!
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands.
It's like the same dialogue.
No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
It's like the same dialogue, but it's in a different location. Didn't loot him? No, we're not looting Nemesis on purpose. We'll be skipping all the times to loot him. That was cool. I like before I saw that lamp that Jill thrown into those tanks. Oh shit, he's still here. And I was like, man, what is this for? Like, it's so obvious it's like an object to use. And seeing the gas tanks too, I was like, man, what is this for? But now I know it's like if you run into Nemesis at that location instead. Oh shit. Run away! When are you gonna play a Dragon Quest game, Whisper? I'll never play Dragon Quest on stream, dude. Damn, he's like right there. But at least the Carlos thing is not something whack where you have to get to the restaurant ASAP. It's like, it's just the order you use your key items, which is very fair. No! Fuck, you got there fast. Where's my save room? The crank. Rusty crank. You don't like turn-based JRPGs? I love them, dude. They're my favorite RPGs, but I don't want to play. I would rather play JRPGs by myself than on the stream. That's what I meant to say. Those are like my super chill games. When you get immersed in the dialogue and all that. I can't do that on the stream. Spray the lockpick. Definitely should save again since we ran the Carlos. Right now, on current, I beat Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and I beat the remakes as well. And now I'm on Dragon Quest 3, but that's when Street Fighter 6 got announced, and I haven't played any JRPGs since, so that's really slowed down. Now I'm just like working on the Resident Evil series, and well, I got a lot on my plate right now. We're working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so once I get like more free time again, so plus I just recently moved, then I can like settle down and play some JRPGs to myself. Yeah, I played the the NES version of 1 and 2, and then the remake version I played the... Oh, what version was it? I don't even remember. It wasn't the mobile version. I don't remember. The Super Nintendo version, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was the Super Nintendo version. I don't remember. It was whatever the best 2 port remakes that they were. They still haven't like announced anything on the Dragon Quest 3 remake that they're making. The cool 2D, 3D one. So these zombies despawn if Nemesis is lurking around? What the hell is he doing? Oh man, I tried to dodge. Oh, I forgot the gem, no! Oh, it's 2 gems anyways. Man, it's pretty annoying when you don't kill Nemesis. He's on your ass, dude. You can't loot anything. Yeah, I think that's like a game limitation of having zombies and Nemesis around. You can hear Nemesis too, that's so cool. Grab this. Nice. So this is where we first met Carlos on our first playthrough. It's so cool. Those nice little touches they do to the environments that make it look really good. Here's the other gem. Hey, look at those 2 mini red plants. What the hell? Why are they so tiny? Is that supposed to happen? What the hell is that? What the hell? Am I seeing the texture through the floor or something? You guys see that? What the fuck is this? That's definitely an emulator thing. I wonder why it's showing that. Photo B and C like right next to each other. Oh, see? These 2 were in the restaurant before I loaded the game and now they're here. I think that's it for the items in this area. So you can instantly kill or knock down Nemesis here as well. And you hide behind this window, but it's not as cool as the restaurant. The restaurant thing is way more badass with the lamp. I didn't jump out the window either. Never tried that. And you can hide in that freezer section too with that other path in the restaurant too. It's both cool. So I think it wants me to use these gems before I can get rid of Nemesis and I can explore the rest of these areas. The amount of times you run into Nemesis in this game is like tenfold compared to Remake 2. Whoa! That's fucking cool. Oh! He scratched my back. Yeah, exactly. The whole dog nemesis thing was terrible. And then when you do run into a human form, it's all scripted events, you know? Man, it was just... They could have done it so much better, dude. And the crazy part is they did it right for Mr. X in Remake. They did it way better, you know? They did a way better job with him in Remake. So it's kind of strange. 20 bullets. It's getting better and better, guys. We're getting our money's worth. 20 bullets for one. Let's grab the other gem. That's him. I mean, Mr. X for its time in Resident Evil 2 was good. They were scripted events as well, but they were scary too when he pops up. And it was something completely different from Scenario A, right? But yeah, they did greatly improve it in should have made this into a puzzle. Do you like that he appears in both scenarios in Remake? I think the fact that he appears in both scenarios may be a little too much. Like, it made a lot of players really uncomfortable with the game. They don't like the idea of someone like chasing you around wherever you go. So maybe I think that was a little too much, a little too extreme. I think it would have been better if it was just B scenario. It made a lot of players uncomfortable. Which I can understand. Yeah, at least at the gas station. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everyone's getting up. I mean, you know, there's a lot of things in Remake that even if you're a veteran of the Resident Evil series is like taken out, you know? If you're not playing on hardcore, you don't even need to use ink ribbons. You can just save. The game, it doesn't have tank controls, right? It's done in, you know, the mainstream kind of third-person mode. You don't really... I mean, yeah, it has item management, but it's not... You know, Resident Evil 2 is probably one of the easiest Resident Evils in general. The classic Resident Evil 2 is very easy. The amount of ammo they give you is insane in that game. Absolutely insane. You can kill every enemy, no problem. Resident Evil 1 is harder. So I think even for new players, it's not too bad. It's just the anxiety of like... The anxiety of having to deal with Mr. X chasing you while you're trying to play the game is, you know, some people don't like that, and that's understandable. What the fuck? I can't even hit him. There we go. No, I hit the fucking barrel, didn't I? Son of a bitch. I don't think it's a big deal, though. I don't remember where there's like a ton of enemies here, but I didn't want to hit that barrel. But wasn't that criticism what made them use Nemesis less in Resident Evil 3 Remake? Maybe it was. Maybe they didn't understand the fact that the better middle ground would have made it so that Mr. X would have been scenario B. Whereas Resident Evil Nemesis, the game, Nemesis is the main point of the game, right? To be chased and stalked by Nemesis is like the game's main like gameplay point, right? And in Resident Evil 3 Remake, and in this, you have a dodge. And the dodge system is much more fleshed out in Remake, right? It's very clear how to dodge, and it's a much more like action game, right? Whereas Mr. X and Resident Evil 2 Remake, you don't have like dodge and shit. You know, the game is a slower pace than Resident Evil 3 was. But to have it on both scenarios, I think was a little too much. And if they held back Nemesis because of that, then they just didn't understand their own games. Power cable fused oil.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars. You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
No, he's fine.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Too much
Calm
Apex.
down.
Too many
You're
third
safe
parties.
now. Everything is gonna be okay.
No. Don't come any closer. Stay away.
This is what happens when you don't fix your audio.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
So this guy's problem.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
What's up, Azrati?
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem
I
we
like
have
Carlos
is that
in
the
this game,
landing
too.
zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Upgrade. So cool. Ooh. And they give you to the perfect time too, because they give you the extra inventory slots when you need to carry a lot more key items with you, because you need to restore this train, right? I mean, yeah. Once again, there's a lot of great things they added to Resident Evil 3 Remake as well. That is true. Like I was talking about it, I feel like the hospital section was better. The whole restoring the power section was really cool. Some of the characters were done well. There are some good points to it. But the corners they cut too, like I said, a lot of people were salty about that. Got the wrench. See if we can talk to anyone in here. Carlos being more handsome. I like how Carlos calls Jill Super Cop. Alright. Now, the gas station, I want to do this differently too, but I don't know what, like, the differences are. I remember it exploding, so whatever, if I have a choice, I'll try to do it differently. It doesn't affect the ending of the game, so... Hey, did the zombies disappear? Kind of weird. I like when Carlos calls the door at the hospital. Weird sci-fi bullshit. I love when he punches the monitor. When he realizes Umbrella is like evil. And he's like talking about how Jill, why she didn't trust them. He's like, she was right. And then he was like, then he like punches the monitor. He's like, fuck! That was great. Oh, fuck, I didn't know I had the shotgun. Whoops. Okay, that was overkill. It's cool, when the car doors open, you can find items in them. Resident Evil has always been great on, like... Since you do backtracking in the game, they make the backtracking interesting because it triggers different enemies to be alive and different events happen. It's just good. It doesn't make the backtracking feel like mundane, you know. Like it's great. Look at this crew. How much did I get? 2? Okay. Just a tad too late on firing. How many bullets have left? 1. And then like a new area is shown that you can use. Tell me something. Thank you. Hopefully Nemesis is not chasing me while I'm doing this because I got a lot of side quest shit to do now. Okay. Nemesis not here, please. But now we're gonna get like different cutscenes, like those crows or those dogs are gonna jump out that window and shit. But that's cool too. You have different encounters with different enemies in certain areas. That's a nice touch. Okay, time to explore a bunch of shit. Alright, I can mix these green herbs up. How do I want to do this? Okay, let's use this, craft this ammo first. Then let's mix these red herbs that I have. We got a lot more heals now because we're not fighting Nemesis. We used so much heals on our first playthrough of the game. I gotta grab this crank eventually. I'm just gonna put my inventory now, it's fine. See, these enemies spawned because Nemesis is no longer active right now. Oh, that guy's kind of turning around. I kind of want to use a shotgun. You also lose a lot of ammo, obviously, for fighting Nemesis. Wow, he actually caught up. But, you also gain a lot of stuff for killing Nemesis too. That helps you save on, like, heals and ammo as well. So it all kind of works out. It depends on, like, how you kill him and what you use. Yeah, that guy's still alive? So there's some heals coming up too that I can grab as well. Because Nemesis really slowed me down. How many bullets do I have left? Start using a shotgun for the zombies. It's so cool, like I said, how it shows the restaurant being destroyed. Look at that. It's like so sick. Oh, that's the Nemesis drop. Stay away. So Nemesis dropped that because we knocked him down from the explosion, which technically killed him, but if you take too long, he gets back up. Then he becomes active again. Alright, so let's check out this freezer. It's a freezer. So yeah, this is where we would have hid when Nemesis was chasing us, but it looks like we got nothing to grab here for now. You can't activate the switch? Maybe that's for later. I like how Carlos was complaining to Jill too about like almost killing them both. When she tossed that fucking lamp. Here's those heals I was talking about. Combine these and use it. Well, let me grab this now. Strange it lets me grab it now. But I guess if you don't put that book in there, then the statue won't activate unless they're both in the right spots. Kind of item puzzles, kind of weird to me. I'm gonna backtrack just a little bit further because there's some heals I didn't grab back here too. Hopefully I don't get hit. You can see those pallets up above. I'm pretty sure you can shoot them to hit the enemy there. I should try. Let's try it right now. But it looks pretty tough to do. Oh. Hey, at least I know you can hit it. That would have like one hit kill. I couldn't tell actually where the pallet was dropping. It was probably like right in the middle of the intersection of that path. Should I actually use shotgun, not pistol here? We're running low on bullets. No, what the fuck? Get greedy, don't get greedy. Nice. This is a save room. This is good enough. We can go back to the gas station now. Yeah, I wonder where that pallet fell. Maybe if they show a shadow on the floor. Maybe they did, I just didn't even notice it. I don't know. Remember, what's in that statue again? I think it's a battery. Okay, keep all these items. I'm going to put the pistol away for now. Should I save yet? Probably should. This is where we're gonna get, hopefully, a different cutscene this time. Okay. Boom! Oh, it's doggos? Holy shit! Why is it not auto-aiming? Oh my god. Emo. Sometimes it's crows, sometimes it's doggos. Yeah, triple kill. Ooh. Okay. See, this is what I mean, like, this is another example. Like I said, it's really cool when you backtrack and different events occur. Alright. Okay, gas station next. It's a DeLorean. Hopefully there's not like 3 gunpowders in here and it's in the other area instead, but we'll find out here. I'll clear up some space, I think, with the crank. I like that the crank breaks too. That's a nice touch. Oh, you keep the wrench? Oh, I think you use it too to get the fire hose maybe too, I think. Okay, let's see if I can do something different this time.
Jill!
There's Carlos.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Carlos is watching outside. Okay. What happens if I go outside? Nothing happens. Carlos is just chilling there. Alright. Maybe it's time-based?
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
Okay, he runs outside. So what happens if I run outside? It won't let me? Holy shit! Oh, I can leave. Okay. Now what? He's exhausted.
Carlos!
I think this is what I did last time.
No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
Come on, we might do this section again. But I'm pretty sure that's what I did last time. I don't know what other differences you can get. There's obviously this puzzle here. Like, there's something to do with the fuel in here. Like, it's soaked with machine oil. Something to do with the fire, I just don't remember. Or I don't know what the alternative thing I can do here. But it makes it very clear that the... Yes. Fred, does this want me to not highlight them all, or to highlight? Or he wants me to highlight the two middle ones, right? Fuck, I don't know. Like, I understand what the puzzle is, or it wants me to highlight a specific amount. I just don't know what is it saying. Is it saying it wants the A to be just highlighted, or? I remember this puzzle. I just don't remember what the fuck it was. Hold on, let me just quit so I can just re-look at it again. Okay, I think it wants me to highlight the 3, right? No. Oh, it wants just D, maybe. Maybe that's what it wants. Which one takes these two away? Yeah, okay. Alright. I understand. Now it just wants me to highlight A. And all the switches will light up a certain amount. And if it's already lit up, it will take it away. So you just have to, like, kind of combine the two and figure out how to just have the one on A left. So I just need to figure out what highlights A. B does, A does. So... you just kind of look at the switches and you just... I mean, you're kind of brute forcing it, but you don't have to brute force it. You can just... You can write it down, too, if you want. So the only ones that manipulate A is B. Oops, I did that one by accident. Okay, grab the oil. I remember we had gone to a huge thing on... There's another brute force puzzle where you have to change all these valves, and we did it the legit way where we wrote it down. So ridiculous. It was such a waste of time. Okay, this causes a fire. So this always happens, right? It has to, because we get a cutscene from this. At least we didn't run into the gunpowder in this room. Thank God. Yeah, slim brute force. That was a true brute force, because I did it when I was explaining it. Jill's literally destroying everything in the city. Everything's like collapsing because of Jill. She blew up a restaurant, a gas station. She's just destroying everything. She blew up the RPD station. Nemesis shooting rockets everywhere. Is a puzzle automatically bad if it can be brute forced? No, it means it's flawed. But if it's a puzzle that can only be brute forced, it depends. In Silent Hill 2, there is a puzzle that's literally brute force where you gotta put in a number, and I think it's a 3-digit number, but it's not 1 to 9. So eventually you'll figure it out, and you're like losing health as you're trying to brute force it. I think when it's used in that specific instance, that's okay, because it's meant to waste your time. But when a puzzle doesn't have the right clues and it's brute force only, then it's not really a puzzle. It's like flawed. But I guess it all depends on the context, right? Of how it's presented and how it's done. And the game itself. Like a puzzle doesn't have to be hard to be a good puzzle, right? It's just what kind of puzzle it is, and how there's so much that goes into it to have a good puzzle. The important thing for a puzzle is that it should feel satisfying when you complete it. If it's not satisfying, then what was the point of doing it, right? Then like what's the point besides just like slowing you down? Like Resident Evil, the puzzles aren't crazy, but there's cool things with like the key items, figuring out how to use the key items in that. Because there's like old school PC games, like when you play those old like point and click adventures, you have a million key items and half of them aren't even key items, but you don't know that. Whereas in Resident Evil, every key item has a use. They're specifically put there to go somewhere, you know, which is more intuitive. But like you can be pulling your hair out on certain things, and you can get. There's even key items where if you lose them or you don't use them the right way, you can literally soft lock yourself. Like Maniac Mansion is like that one is like a really easy example, you know. Anyways, Okay, we need to go to the battery part now. Let's go do that. This game is so sick. It's too sick. So this next part coming up, I gotta choose the different door this time. I'll unlock a different door this time. We need this battery. Should I bring my pistol? Probably should. It's gonna be a lot of zombies we're gonna fight here. What's that, Joe? What different cutscene, buddy? It's okay, you can spoil it if you're talking about this. Because I'm gonna watch a YouTube video seeing all the different paths in the future anyways, because we won't be able to do it. Especially since I don't know what manipulates it. Like, this part of the game is easy for me to navigate and remember, but the starting of this game is where I get really lost. That whole city section at the beginning, I'm like so lost. Oh, really, Joe? You can get Nikolai there? And how is that? Do I have to go there last instead of second? Is that how it works? Like I said, I'll watch it on YouTube and see all the different combinations I can get. That's gotta be what it is. It's probably the order you do it. Because I believe we did the battery last. Ooh, a million bullets on that guy. This part's crazy. That was a pretty good amount. Kind of find that dodge kind of screwed me over there. I don't have any heals on me, I just realized. Gotta be careful. Damn it. I'll use pistol for this. Joe can take hits though in this game. In Resident Evil 1 it's a disaster, but... Gas station first, but you have to meet Carlos at the newspaper place? No, I don't think so, Jet, because I met Carlos in the newspaper place on my first playthrough, and I didn't get that. Yeah, I wonder what it is that manipulates it. I did not jump out the window. Instead, I hid and then I fought Nemesis. That'd be kind of strange if that's what determined it, though. I really feel like it's the order you go to the gas station, but I mean, I don't know. So we're gonna open this right door instead, because I opened the left door last time. This puzzle's hilarious. Okay. How do I choose which door is which? Okay, the lock will be released at between 115 and 125. 1525. Okay, 115. So we want to do it the other way this time. 115, 125. You can only open one of them. Okay. So I forgot how much it increases it by. 65 is gonna be 95. Okay, it doubles each time. So if I go blue, it drops it by 15, and then it will be 95 now. 140. Alright, I think it decreases it by 5 for each one. Hold on. 45. And this will be 35? Okay. So it says times 3 on the screen. So 35 plus 45 is 80. And then it will be 80 plus 60. So it'll be 140. Okay. So between 115 and 1... So we're going to go as low as we can, basically, right? Low. Low. No, that's too low. Okay, low. Yeah, let me... Right here is like the point where I have to think here. Times 2. 75. No, that times 4 is devastating. But if I subtracted it, maybe. No, this will be too much. If I go blue, it'll be 100. Okay, so we definitely have to do it adding up at the end, then subtracting. Let me think about this again. So, 15, 65, 55, 55, 75, that'll be 130. If I go blue, okay, so here, 75, 70, that'll be 130. Okay. 35 minus 15 is 20. 20 plus 60 is 80. So I can't lower it anymore. I gotta go 2. Damn. This puzzle's awesome because it's really straightforward, but yet there's a lot of combinations, right? So it's hard to brute force. You can brute force it, but this one's fun because it's a lot to do, just thinking in your head how to do it. So anyways, 95. Yeah, thinking. So on 95, 80, that'd be 140 again. The last one is ridiculous because it's times 4. So if I do red on times 4, it's 60, which is ridiculous. So I either add 60 or I subtract 20. And since it's 115, 125, that means that the third number has to be, because I'm adding 60, it would have to be around 60, 55 as the last number. So we'll go 2, it's 95. When I go blue, yeah, see, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah, it's 100. That's crazy. If I go all red? Wait, what if I go red, blue, red? 100? No. Oh, this will be 120. Dude, that's some fucking insane math. Okay, we open the door we never opened before. Let's see what's in here. G launcher. So this room had the same thing as the other room where we found either the Magnum or the G launcher depending on what you found in the RPD station. But there's like a, I forgot what it's called, like a coil or something that you find in the other room, a key item. It doesn't seem to be in this room, so something's gonna happen where I find it. Otherwise nothing makes sense. That's a lot of shotgun shots. So I think I'm gonna zap them. Because if you zap them, you can't go into the other room. So I want to see what happens. So we're gonna zap these guys, which we didn't do last time. We did, but we restarted because I was salty because it locked the other room. Okay. So can I use this still? Oh, it does let me still use it. What? The voltage number has been changed, possibly due to the short circuit. So as long as you open this room first, you can open both? So you have to open this room to get the key item. Weird. So I guess I screwed up last time then, by not opening the other one. Anyways, I think this one's between 15 and 25, so it's probably like all blues. Minus 25. Hold on, let me check. What was it again? Yeah, 1525. I missed the Yive Street Fighter 6 stream. I guess there's no VOD. I'm sure Arturo's gonna put it up on the channel, dude. It was a good stream though. I watched the whole thing. We didn't get like a ton of new information because we pretty much understand the new build, but I'm gonna do like an info dump on everything, so I'll do some stuff on it soon, so you don't like, you know, miss out on any information. Like if you have a question, maybe I can answer it for you. I haven't played the game myself, but I've literally watched all the footage for it. Alright, the last one will be minus 40. So we need it to be around 55 at the end here. $95. There we go. Well, the problem was, Joe, I opened the left door first. I think I couldn't open the right. So it was the other way around. But in this case, I can open them both. And I remember the chat was asking, like, well, how do you get the key item then, right? That's kind of odd. The fuse, that's what it was. So it looks like, as long as you open the right door first, you're good. You get the grenade launcher either way. I don't know. Maybe you can miss it. It's fucked up. I don't know. I thought there was a downside to electrifying the zombies, but I don't know. Do I have a favorite Resident Evil, including remakes? Yeah, I think my favorite Resident Evil is the original Resident Evil 1. Like the 96 version Resident Evil 1. I'm pretty sure that's my favorite. I love that game so much. We played it so many times, dude. The OG Resident Evil 1 is my favorite. There's just something about that game. It's just, I don't know, for its time and just, I don't know, I really like it. Of course, Remake is awesome too. Like Resident Evil 1 Remake is, whew, they did an amazing job with it. But the original OG Resident Evil is like, I just love that game. So before, if you escape, you run into Nemesis and he like rocket launchers you, and then you have to fight him here. But we didn't get that this time. The Golden Age. You Resident Evil fans, so spoiled. No, the Golden Age is still right now. You guys still get a Resident Evil game every year. Run away! Holy shit. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the fire hose, hey? Maybe I should have went the other way. Yeah, let's go back. Forgot, we gotta do this shit first. Yeah, you have to come back to this area a lot. Oh, he bursts through now. I thought it was when we go on our way back. Maybe because we've entered this so many times. Piece of shit was coming at me so fast. Oh, he's dead. What do we get in the car here? Ooh. I like that. Oh, Arturo kept the VOD up on his Twitch? Okay, that's good. Yeah, if someone asks me again, I'll let them know. Yeah, I don't know why Yipes took it down. Alright, crafting time. See how many shotgun shells we'll get from this. 8. 8. Still 8. Oh my god. So many shotgun shells. Yeah, I could put away the pistol for a bit again because now we have a grenade launcher that only takes up 1 slot. That's another thing that makes the grenade launcher so OP, is it can hold as much ammo as you got for its rounds, which is cheap. Okay, we're gonna need a wrench. And I don't know if we need the lockpick. I think so. We're good. Need to heal too. I mean, we're coming back to heals, so maybe we can grab them on our way back. We should probably keep a heal, honestly. That's a little greedy, but I guess I'll save. Just in case. Yo, I'll be right back, guys. What was I doing? Okay, we saved. Even though I have a billion heals, we're gonna run into some heals. And I don't have a weapon equipped right now. What the hell? You know, on the way back, a lot of shit goes down here. Oh, here's the heals I was talking about. So I have 2 like red herbs in my inventory, so ideally I don't want to combine 2 greens. I want to get to another. I guess we could just backtrack to the save room and drop these off. I should have saved. I'm gonna grab a full heal before we do all this shit. But yeah, running back once we do the key item part from here. This stupid cutscene with the boxes coming back at you, and for some reason there's just like a better choice of like dodging them. But if you fall down, you have to fight the stupid enemy. I think I'm gonna do the stupid enemy part just because it's like it's something added rather than just skipping the whole thing. This emote turning to 11 in your first attempt was a cool idea. Yeah, that was Luke's idea. He's the one that did that. I just told him to do it because the Discord was like, "Yo, make that an emote for Twitch." We just did it real quick, and we're gonna be doing the emotes soon, and we'll get some really good animated emotes in there of some funny stuff. We just have to wait once I'm done our overlay and shit. We got so much work to do, guys. So much. Yeah, I might as well use one green and red and keep it in my inventory. We're jacked on so many heals because we're running from Nemesis. Yeah, this should be good. Oops, I go the wrong way? Yeah. Yo, Sword, did you get your switches yet? Oh, Rat, you're excited? Which one's coming tomorrow, the blues or the pinks? Fix with bolts. Does it give me any other info? Wait, we still have the wrench? Oh no, no longer need the wrench. I was confused. I was like, wow, you really need to use this thing for a while. The pinks already have the pro reds installed, so it'll only be another 15 reduction. Yeah, you know what the crazy part is, Sor? Like I was telling the guys after testing it, I feel like there's no downsides at all. Man, there's 2 of these guys here? Oh, I don't even have my fucking pistol with me. Shit. I got one of them. Yeah, I see no downsides, dude. And I was talking... I was actually messaging in the junk box or junk food Discord, and I was talking about, man, these pink switches are godlike. Like I can't go back to joystick now. And there's some people that really like the white switches, so that's interesting too. And the white switches are 60, which would be a nightmare for me, but it just goes to show you that everyone has their own preferences, you know. There's a save room right there. Oh, here's the holes. It's pretty crazy they have a fire hose like on the streets like that against the wall. This whole section's so cool. You gotta backtrack so far. And there's so many key items. I really like this whole area, how they did it. It's really sick. Because you're not in like a haunted mansion, you're like in a big streets, but it's like scale so huge. You're doing the artwork? That's cool, man. I'll get the artwork case like way down in the future. Because I'm sure they're going to keep upgrading the snack box, you know. The real crank. Is that a square crank? Yeah, square edge crank. I don't remember what you need this for. Why is it around so stupid?
Wait!
Oh, you know what? Right.
What did you do?
We got this last time.
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead.
We got this last
And it
time.
took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
So I'm almost positive now. We should have went here first, and then did the gas station last. Because now that you're saying you met Nikolai here, or sorry, at the gas station, tells me that you probably went there last. So if I went here first, I would have met Carlos here and Nikolai at the gas station. I wonder what would have happened. Yeah, I can't wait to go on YouTube and check out the different
Not
combinations.
now, I'm busy.
Shit, I should have remembered though, just so we can see it ourselves. My bad. And I already saved the game too, unfortunately, so we can't restart. Yeah, damn it. Well, at least I know now what changes it, but kind of salty I saved, so we can't restart. Damn it. Please. Save sprint? Can I use it again? So this password can be like a whole bunch of different combinations and different commercials. I think that's really cool. For speedrunners, it adds some RNG because they have to guess the password. They'll probably type like the longest word first. Yeah, tactile switches, I don't think would be good, but try them out, store and let me know. You know, the switches are so cheap anyways, and Junk Food said they're adding more and more switches to their own store to order from anyways. I mean, honestly, I might just like order all the switches and just try them out, you know, in the future. Just become like a pure enthusiast. And you know, you want to take it to the next level, Sword. I'm thinking of lubing the switches, right? You lubricate them and then you can make them even, you know, faster. That's taking it to the next level. Unlocked. Yeah, lubricate your switches. 240 hertz monitor. Take it to the next level. Push it to the limit. Liquid nitrogen pipes. Oh my god, I don't have inventory space for all this shit. It's too damn blue herbs, that's what screwed me over. I gotta come back here. I don't even know if I can come back here, dude. If I use this heal... No, I still can't use it. Can I use this? Oh, I can use the blue herbs? Yeah, let's just use them. I don't think gluing them makes them faster, it'll make them smoother. Yeah, same thing. Smoother is faster. Less resistance. I mean, it'll be barely noticeable, but... Lubing something makes them slower but smoother. Maybe... Oh, really? I don't know, I have to try it out myself then. Because lubing your keyboard switches is a pretty normal thing to do. This is a cool cutscene. Damn, I really wanted to see what would happen if we met Carlos here. So I really screwed up here. I didn't hit the thing at the right time, or I didn't get the most out of it. Because the zombies kind of like move around and they don't... Oh! I think it's like R2 is what aims at the enemy, and R1 is... yeah. That's why. Yeah, I can finally heal here. Clears up even more space. Oh, you piece of shit! That's a lot of zombos. Machine oil, that's what we need to use on our switches. Machine oil. Need to lubricate those boys down. And opening up the snack box is like super easy too. Like it's the whole process is really fast. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't fire. Take it. Oh wait. kind of want to check if Nikolai left anything behind. Oh no, she was too far. Don't hit me in the back, you piece of shit. Oh, he did. Okay. Too bad it's broken. And we see blood too. Cool. Do a little ring around the rosy here. What? So much for that full heal. Alright. Ah! That enemy is very intimidating. Whoa, we ran to Nemesis here? Whoa, how the fuck do you dodge him? Oh shit. Oh my god. I guess that makes sense because we didn't run into him where the battery was in that power area because I didn't run out the door. So we ran into him here instead. That's cool. So you can run into Nemesis in different spots too. At least we don't have to worry about the enemies in this area. We ran into Nemesis too in like where the statue is and we have all the key items where the fork is. I'll just look up like keyboard enthusiast videos mockery to see what kind of loop he used because it's the same switches. Like I'll look at it from a keyboard point of view, not like a fighting game point of view. Because there's tons of like really good YouTube channels on keyboard enthusiasts and shit that I watch. Okay, so I'm gonna purposely go down because if you dodge it, you don't see anything. But if you jump off, you get to see something. So. But yes, you can dodge the boxes if you decide to stay on. Woo! It's so cool. You see like a kind of a hint at the grave digger down here. I got hit by the box as intel. Oh, because you didn't choose, Qua? I think if you don't choose, you get hit by them. Enhanced ammo. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. I've never seen this before. That's so cool. So it's different. It's a completely different slot. That's sick. Now I want to try out the pistol because I want to see now. Oops. Right, so it's different ammo than this. Let's change this because of OCD. Okay, there we go. I don't think we need the crank. We need to combine some stuff now. These. Just oil. Does it make any different sound when you use these? I've got that. We need the car cable. What's the other key item we need? We need a fuse. Should probably grab the grenade launcher just in case. I think that's it. Let me put this crank down here. I'm gonna use this green herb. So I got hit a few times. I should probably grab a heal just in case. Alright, let's try out this shit. Normal ammo and enhanced ammo cannot be loaded together. So I have to spend these bullets first, hey? Okay. I think they have more chance to headshot. Is that what they do? Or are they just... I hope it's not just headshot. I hope it's straight damage difference. That'd be sick. Headshot and damage difference, I mean. That'd be cool. More Damaggio? Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to see this in my other playthrough. Oh, did I not grab this map? Oopsies. Yeah, that would have been helpful. Look at this map, dude. This whole section is so cool. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We need to use that crank. We're gonna be leaving this area for good. We have to do a big backtrack here. I forgot. We gotta use the crank on that storage room at the very beginning. Oh, and we gotta go back to the Oscar winner and see what he says too. We didn't do that in our first playthrough. Good thing I remembered. So let me dump these key items. We'll grab them on the way back. Excuse me. Only problem is gonna run into stupid Nemesis on the way. Oops, I grabbed the crank. Okay, we can grab it on the way back. It's another room we can use. It's cool too because you see the the manhole where you come from if you fall down. Like all the areas are like well thought out. Like, I think they did a spectacular job for doing this game in 1 year. Like, people make this game sound like they, like, reused every asset from Resident Evil 2, like, everything's, like, the same, but it's not. Oh, that enemy despawned? Yo, Koa, when are you coming down to test those switches? Thanks, Eric. Tomorrow? Alright, let me know what time and shit. Like I said, the switches are like, you'll try them, like, oh yeah, that feels a lot more sensitive. But it's like, I don't know. It's subtle. Like, I know for sure my execution's better on it, but it's not like I'm gonna win Evo now, you know? It just feels better. Alright. I mean, we could always stream too, Qua, if you want to play. We can play some ranked online. I kind of want to test out Abigail and shit. What the hell was I doing? Crank. Where's Crank? Yeah, I mean, if you're already at 35 and 40 claw, that sounds good enough. I mean, like, if you're not having problems, then, like, you know, don't change it. I just 50 was just too much for me, man. It was just ridiculous. It was like it was unplayable for me. I couldn't do anything. Like I said, I was dropping core circle forward 3 times in a row. I don't want to test the bullets on these guys. It'll take too much. Yeah, my baby ring finger. Exactly. Like, yeah, of course I can, like, you know, just be like, hey, I'm gonna just learn to deal with the 50, and, like, you know, over a large amount of time, you know, eventually I will be able to play on it, but I'm like, man, I would rather just have more sensitive switches, you know, and then learn with that. So I think I made the right choice. It's not like the switches were expensive or anything. Okay, let's go back to the warehouse. Where the hell is that? So we want to go east. We're on the right path. Yeah, it's cool, man. Like I said, everyone's different. Like I said, there's people that prefer white switches, which are even heavier. So it's interesting seeing the different preferences. Oh, this fucking Nemesis is coming. Almost had Kino. Holy shit! I should... Oh, what? He grabbed me from the steps? Oh, fuck this. Let's use a grenade launcher here. Kiss my ass. Oh, he still got me. Damn, you gotta fight to get back to this guy. Holy shit. Is there anything new over here? Nope. But I remember too when Mad Catz like released their first Tournament Edition fight sticks, and I got to use Songwa joysticks for the first time with the ball top. That was like, it took me a long time to get used to that as well, because you know, when you're used to, you know, American joysticks and their concave buttons and all that, it was a lot different. I was like, man, how do we even play Marvel on this thing? That took a long time. And even the square gate. Compared to, you know, using the octo gate, right? Like you do in the arcades. Not even an octo gate. I think in the arcades it's just a circle gate. So there's a lot of differences and preferences, and you can just decide to learn it or change it if you want. Then there's different types of joysticks, different types of resistances. My buddy's staying, he can like put a lot of resistance. Like a big like rubber band around his... Is that the guy? Oh, what the hell? He's dead! What the fuck is he doing outside the truck? What the fuck? You can't even talk to him. Why did he leave the truck? Was he hungry? Hey, you can go inside of it? I never saw this. There's all this shit here. Oh my god. More enhanced ammo. Let's go. Fuck, I missed all this? Look how much extra shit is in here. I'm pissed. I missed all of this shit. Could have made more freeze rounds. His memo. Never read this before. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity if nothing else. After I become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovery of my corpse? So is this how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted, but my mother would only tell me to have I have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? But this looks like the end for the great Dario Rosso, novelist extraordinary, cut down before his prime. Dude, we read the EX file from Resident Evil 2 N64 version that talks about Dario. That's fucking crazy. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, N64 spoiled it. What the fuck? That's cool. I can't believe you don't get to hear Jill's 2 cents though. She doesn't say shit. Like, why the fuck did he leave the truck? Whatever. Alright, let's craft this shit. Hey, man. Oh, what a piece of shit. Did you see that? What the hell? They try to get you here, man. Come on. That's cheap. Yeah, maybe I could find an excuse to play this game again someday, but we'll probably play Remake next if we play Resident Evil 3 again. It's been a while since we played it. Actually, when we started our retro run, we played Resident Evil 3 Remake. That's like how long ago it was when we started retro. So I'll always be enhanced ammo now. That's so fucking sick. Oh my god, it's increasing the number too. Kino. Can I get enhanced shotgun though? Ooh. This is sick. It begins. I wonder how much extra damage it does. I love how it increases the increment the more you use it too. That's so cool. What's wrong with the blue blood? That's so cool. It like this area is so big and they give you a reason to backtrack all the way to the very beginning. I love it. Oh, this door opens here. Or not? Did it do that to trick you? That's weird. Because there's gotta be something in that police car door. Okay. Now we want to go this way. Oop. Oop. Oh, at least you can dodge them all. No, that's another good point too, Sword, is that the lighter switches ideally would probably be better for the directions. Because, you know, that was the big thing. But it'd also be kind of weird too, because you would have to use a different amount of force with your right hand and your left hand, so that'd be kind of... I'd probably better to just have everything consistent. Whatever you prefer, you know? But definitely the direction buttons is what I have problems with. Oh, where am I going? The Mercenaries mode in this game is really cool. We haven't seen the Mercenaries mode for Resident Evil 2 yet. So like I said, we'll play the... I think it's the Dreamcast version we're playing next. Let's see the Nightmare mode too. That'd be sick. Yeah, after this, I think we're finally moving on to the next Resident Evil game. And then I'll squeeze in Resident Evil 2 somewhere in there. And then we should play Resident Evil 2 Remake again. And check out that ray tracing. Don't forget the ray tracing, guys. That was a new update, right? You can check that out. You didn't run into Nemesis again. After we ran away from him, he disappeared. That's weird. $88 bullets, that's so sick. Do you see we run into Nemesis again? Stars. Oh, you do? Wow. Nice, the good dodge. I tried to dodge because I knew I had to reload at that point. Okay, let's test out this ammo. What the fuck? There we go. Ooh, it sounds different. Nice. We like it. What's that? What's that? Bits? DK, thanks for the 400 bits. Life is Street Fighter 6? You bet your ass it is. You know. Street Fighter 6 is gonna be so godlike, dude. Can't wait, man. Can't wait to go on the grind, dude. It's gonna be 24/7 Street Fighter 6. Yes. This part's really fucking weird. fuck? Yo, what's up, Bangman? How you doing, man? You gotta go to sleep soon, DK? Thanks for the bits, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're playing more RE3, man. Trying to do some different things, try to get the true ending. Craft the ammo differently, too. It's going pretty good. And we're using the GameCube version. The GameCube version's pretty good, too. Yeah, just finding more excuses to play the classics and check out the different ports and stuff, you know? He's pain and suffering. Yeah, these 3 key items are crazy. Like, all the stuff you need to do to restore this train is nuts. But it forces you to literally, like, see everything in the area, which I like. Like, this whole area is just so crazy huge. Like, look at it. It's awesome. Hey, what are those locked red doors on the right there, on the bottom right? Is that the boutique? No. Is it? What are those 2 red doors on the right side there? Where's the warehouse? The warehouse is right there. That's the emergency exit? Oh, okay. So I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Fully operational. Jill did everything.
Looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Jill literally did everything. Thank you.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand.
I understand.
I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
So I think this is the first time where I'm forced to actually fight Nemesis.
It's looking good.
Not really? Oh, I can skip them? Okay, I'll find out here. Oh no.
Mikhail!
Mikhail gets a raw deal in this game.
Hey, what's going on in the back?
Can't get off the train right now.
Mikhail!
Uh-oh.
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
So you can just leave him? You know? Ooh! Punish counter. Yeah, we killed him last time, Joe. Didn't that technically screw them over? Nemesis just flies off the train.
No, the brakes are out.
Okay, I jumped out the window last time, so I'll use the emergency brake this time.
This must be it.
It doesn't matter what I choose, right? It's the same thing, same cutscene. Kind of weird it gives me a choice if they're both the exact same thing. Yeah, that was kind of weird. There should be like a small difference. What's this? I don't remember this in Remake. That's strange. Fucking crows! The Illusion of Free Will, dude, that sounds like a Telltale game. Ooh, there's so much heals out here. One more. One more. Oh, two more. Where did this guy come from? Got him. Yeah, this game is really good, dude. He did a fantastic job with this one. Like, I'd be like so blown away playing Resident Evil 2, and then this game comes out a year later, I'd be like foaming. I'd be like, no way. That is a lot of herbs. Front door, is that too easy? Yeah, I read that casually, like Code Veronica supposed to be 3. Yeah, it's nuts. It's awesome how it turned out. Okay, look at all the goodies in here. Gonna be enhanced ammo mayhem. We're jacked on heals. Some grenade rounds there. There's my crafting machine. What's that? So exciting when you see powder, like, wow. Oh, yes. I like the crafting in this game more than Dino Crisis. Fucking Dino Crisis and those poison darts, man. Her investor loves RE0. I love all Resident Evil. Even the ones that soft lock you. What was that? $20. I wonder if that's the limit, or it actually goes up to like 25. Any excuse to use a shotgun. Definitely should save. We haven't saved in a while. No, I haven't played Dino Crisis 2 or 3 yet. But definitely planning to. I think one of them is gonna be tricky to emulate. I think Dino Crisis 3 will be tricky. But I want to see how that series like gets flushed and goes downhill. We already jumped ahead to Dino Crisis 4, guys. We played Exo Primal, remember? Dude, I was really pumped to play this today. We gotta finish Kino Racing, but damn, man, I love Resident Evil so much. We gotta do our second Kino Racing thing. What's our inventory look like right now? We need this, yes. Oh yeah, we're on Enhanced Ammo Frenzy right now. Enhanced Ammo for days. How many shotgun shells do we have for Enhanced Ammo? 24. We still need to build up some more. Getting lost this time. How's everyone doing? How's your guys' Monday? Beginning of the week, how's it going? We're in a cool area, we're in the clock tower. I'm gonna fight all these zombies going crazy. Whoa! Ooh, it has nice knockback. They can't handle the enhanced ammo. If I combine this with like the pistol upgrade you get from Nemesis, that would be insane. Super cool. Look at that, that was all from a pistol. Beautiful. How's the volume, guys? This is where I came from. So we're gonna go this way. I used the key. It's good, thank you. I'm glad you guys like that emote. We'll try to improve it a bit too. Because it was an afterthought.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
Hey, Carlos.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it.
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
Stay strong, Carlos.
No. If we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
Misogyny.
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
Carlos! He's so much different in this game. But I love the dialogue in this game. Da, da, da. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, I told Luke you guys really like that animated emote, so we will hopefully improve it a bit. Get your guys' thoughts, and we'll add some more emotes soon. Like I said, I have a ton of emote stuff that you guys want that I'm adding. We're just waiting for our overlay to finish, which is taking a long time. We're putting a lot of work into it. Yo, what's up, Scorn? How you doing, man? Sword, you got your switches today. You said they might be a little too sensitive. Are you still testing them out, bud? I hope you like them, man. I can't go back. I see no downsides to it for me personally. I think they're awesome. Still testing? Yeah. Still give it a try. It's not for everyone. What's that? Oh, we never used this weapon. We never used the mine thrower. We might as well try it out. Oops, I pressed start. The weapon's poo-poo. Still need to see how poo-poo it is. Must experience everything. Love the added inventory space. Speaking of poo-poo, did you guys read those DNF patch notes? We read them last night, dude. We played Mega Man. Well, first we did this live video, and that took up a lot of the stream time. And then we played. We're testing out. I tested out the Empress, quad controller and quad tested out snack box with the pink switches, and then that took us some time. And then we beat Mega Man X4 in one sitting last night, and we finished around 2:30 in the morning. It was really late last night, and the stream didn't tell me it was past midnight. Weasels. It went past midnight. It was like 2:30 in the morning. No one said a damn thing. What's this? That's strange. Its melody is out of order. Is there something? And there's something written on the lid. Dud dud. I don't think I've ever looked at that before. Dud dud. Anyways, after we finish the Mega Man X4 stream, and we'll do another playthrough with Jiro. The These Nuts patch notes popped up, and we read them, at least what was there, and I gotta say, probably the worst patch notes I've ever read for a game, like, period. It was like even worse than Apex patch notes. What's up, Sammy? Where's it? Is there a third one? They massacred Swiftmaster, which was good, I guess. I don't know if it's good that no one will use the character again, but they massacred him, yes. But the patch notes, I mean, if you play These Nuts competitively and you don't give a shit about the game like growing, and you just want to play in tournaments and stuff, then I can see you being satisfied with the patch notes. But in terms of patch notes for making more people want to come to the game and keeping it alive, they're just the worst patch notes I've ever seen. They didn't buff the low tiers at all, like Launcher. A lot of the patches are like getting rid of infinites, but they're not really balancing. People have to understand that it's not just... Oh, how does this work? Can I detonate this myself? So how's this work? Am I poisoned? Holy fuck, I'm poisoned already. Let's see if the mine goes away. You went through those notes in 2 minutes. I know. When I went to the Swiftmaster notes, it was hilarious. I will take the blue herbs. What? I'm hurt. And caution. This flamethrower weapon. Whoa! I heard Nemesis. Why did I hear Nemesis? See if the mine's there. Oh, the mine is gone. So the spiders just chased me up here? There's a bomb thing here. Here, let's just shoot it. I think I'm too close to it, though. Danger. It didn't even hurt the spiders, really. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see if this works now. Can the explosion hurt me? This weapon's pretty cheeks, hey? I guess it'd be good to use in combination with another weapon. Like, I throw down a mine, and then I start using a different weapon. Can't see the spider. Where is he? Did I get him? So used to seeing blue blood. It's weird seeing the green. Yeah, we didn't get poisoned. This flamethrower weapon is doo-doo. Anyways. Does this version have any special modes? No, this port, it has 60 FPS cutscenes. It has the best rendered like backgrounds and models, even though this is upscaled right now. Just keep that in mind. They're all the ports of Resident Evil 3 don't have anything really. There's like some exclusive costumes for some ports, but that's about it, unfortunately. But I still wanted to play again because I wanted to check out the other pass if possible, and I wanted to check out this enhanced ammo, and I just wanted an excuse to play more Resident Evil 3. We played this the least, and we'll probably play Remake again someday too, so we can talk about that again. I just want to play more. Before we get further down this series, I just want to check out some of the classics again. Just, I don't know, I have a lot of fun playing the classics. But the controls are pretty good for GameCube. Okay, we'll exchange this for another heal. But yeah, what I was talking about with the These Nuts patch notes, it's you know, patch notes is not just an opportunity to just balance the game. It's also an opportunity to make the game feel fresh again. And These Nuts is so painfully stale and restrictive. Like, that game has been completely figured out. Like, there's nothing left because it's so simple. And there's just, I don't know. At this point, honestly, even if the patch notes were good, the game was probably dead anyways, but if they added a new mechanic to the game, or a new mode, or something, or a roadmap, or they would have really gone, like, you know, it would have really helped. But they're just showing that, hey, it's that's it. They got the money and they left. That's kind of thing, you know. It's not like DBZ where they're constantly adding shit to it, and you know, they're gonna add more life to the game and more characters. It's not like that at all, which is very unfortunate because there's a lot of cool These Nuts characters that they can still add, you know. Were these spiders here last time? Shit's annoying. There we go. Oh yeah, this postcard. I remember looking at this thing a million times. I just hate that These Nuts duel is a race to see who would be the first to guard Crush with a perfect block string. That's whack. Yeah, it's really weird they didn't change the balancing on that. Like I said, that game was definitely missing a mechanic. The game is really fun when you first start off, but then it's just too easy. It gets stale too quickly. It's been like completely figured out within like a week. And for casuals and stuff, there's nothing to do. Like casuals, they get like they play it for a bit because I feel like it's the easiest fighting game. Like anyone can rank up to the highest rank, just because of the way the game is, as long as you're playing the right characters. So like a lot of like casuals will stick to it because they've, you know, they're getting the gratifying feeling of ranking up. Whereas a lot of fighting games are really hard. You gotta put a lot of time into rank up. But after you rank up to the highest rank, then there's like nothing left, you know, except for the competitive players. There's still a competitive scene in These Nuts, but I just don't think that game will grow. I think that's as far as it goes now. It'll just, the player base has just completely died off. The game is like unwatchable for me because it's just literally the same shit. It's just, I don't know. That's the problem when you make a fighting game way too simple. Or not, it's not too simple is the problem, but how deep it is. That's the problem. When it's not deep enough, it's gonna die. Hotkey. It's kind of interesting, the items in this area. Like a clock part. A round-shaped object. You can combine that with that. like, yeah, I make fun of these nuts and stuff, but it really annoys me just seeing a game like that started off so well. Like, these nuts, like, I didn't think much of that game, and it started off so well, and then, like, they just left it to die. I hate that shit, man. It's just tragic. More zombies. Man, they really like. I need a lot of cannon fodder here for me to shoot. This enhanced ammo is so awesome. Too bad a new path didn't open. They just ran right through the damn flames. They just left it to die. That's what hurts the most. Yeah, it screams out, "Hey, we got your money. We're gone." You know, and it's like, just adds a bad taste to your mouth that you just don't even want to, like, you know, if they make another game, you just don't even want to bother buying it. Like, these games aren't cheap, man. Some people are dropping 70 bones for this shit, you know? And we're just like, we're kind of in the day and age where you're competing against games that are literally free, that are being supported. It's like, there's a lot of fighting games to play too, you know? Shit irks me. What? The spiders respawned? Fucking spiders, man. I think this is where I came from. I gotta go through the green door. Can any game that isn't Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat not die? Seems unavoidable. No, man, there's still support. I mean, even Skullgirls get support, dude. Skullgirls get support. DBZ is still alive. And the competitive scene for DBZ is, like, really good. Like, they're animals. Even though that game had some really bad problems with balance. I mean, as long as you support the game, you can keep it alive. Okay, we have to go upstairs. Yeah, but these nuts did really well, way better than they probably expected. Right? And when a game does well, you use the extra money it earns and stuff to throw it back in and to continue to support it. So it can continue to do well. Dude, there's no such thing as a fighting game that you don't support and you just leave it to die. That's successful. Unless it's like a fucking arcade game. You don't just make a fighting game and say to yourself, okay, we're gonna make this game, we're not gonna patch it, and we're just gonna let it rock, and then we're gonna move on to the next game. Like, that's not how it works. Will I push the switch? Oh. What's this? There's a keyhole. No. What's this? No, I know what happens when you play like rookie mode or easy mode. Yeah, you're like just jacked with ammo and stuff, and that's cool. They give the option. It's around this era where, you know, games are starting to get easier. And this is like, you know, survival horror, this started picking up and they started adding more and more of these kind of games, you know? You no longer need this key. I will discard it. It's just like when you read those patch notes, it just, I don't know, it just looks like the developers just don't even give a shit. That's how I interpret it. There's a save box up here, isn't there? There is. But it's also they don't even know how to balance their shit. Like I said, balancing is not even about just making the game perfectly balanced. It's also adding stuff in the game to make it feel fresh, to make you want to revisit the characters. So even if your character is top tier and you get nerfed, you give them other tools to try out. So it's not just you feel like you just lost stuff. You know? That's just patch 101. I feel like they really dropped the ball because These Nuts was poised to be the hot fighting game until Street Fighter 6 drops next year. They had a unique window of opportunity and blew it. It was just a cash grab, man. That's all it was. They had an opportunity to license their game out to a popular IP, and then they took the money and they ran. That's all there is to it. Easy money. They're probably working on another game that's using another IP right now, and they'll release that, you know? TVC was probably their best game. I didn't really like the assists in TVC though. That game was lacking the assists, and the Giants were fucking stupid. But TVC had Tech Command Blade, so can't talk too much shit. It does set a bad precedent though. Thanks for buying our game, but you should have known better. Pretty much. It really comes down to the influencers too, you know? Like, if another game comes out, let's say they borrow another big IP from some other franchise, you know? Like a One Piece game or whatever other card franchise or whatever. And you have big streamers that are like, this game is sick. You know, people are still gonna buy the game. You know? And if the streamers are like, oh, this game is dead. You know, it sends kind of like a ripple down. That's basically how like all the advertising is done. But if you have a face behind your game, you know, whether it's like an Ono or a Harada or what's her name for DBZ, and they show up a roadmap and they explain what they're doing with the game, then yeah, you can get behind it. But for people that are like, you know, they don't have money to burn, you know, they're going to be much more careful down the line. No, I haven't played any Parasite Eve games before. I want to, though. I want to. Will you operate the switches? Yes. Move it up or down. Didn't that sound perfect? That sounded perfect to me. Oh, what happens if I use this gear thing? I didn't try that yet. Oh, I think I need two. Yeah, I need 2 gears. So I have to combine it. Forgot. That's where it's weird, because lack of support isn't something decided by devs. That's on the publisher. So how does this happen when aiding was both under Capcom and Nexon? What do you mean, how does this happen? It doesn't really matter who's responsible. I mean, at the end, it's still your $70. You know, like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe aiding isn't responsible since they're the developers. They got hired to do a job, but the publisher can decide to continue to support the game, and it's still up to aiding to balance the game and choose what they want to change when they do a balance patch. I mean, you can go uphill. It can be the producer's vision or the director's, like, how much money they want to fund. But I mean, there's a lot of people responsible. I don't think that's it. It matters. Like, if they're gonna continue to, if you know what I mean, if they're gonna continue to keep doing this, and people start seeing a trend on them, like, abandoning whatever games they're making, it's still gonna look bad on 80, and it's still gonna look bad on the publisher. You know, just like with KOF, if KOF makes KOF 16, everyone's gonna be fucking scared to get the PC version. They're gonna wait and see because everyone's scared as shit because of the matchmaking, for example. Oh right, the music box hints we saw downstairs were D's and U's, so they're talking about downs and up. Anyways, let me go back so I can hear the song again, because I was talking. That was really weird. Did I get perfect RNG and the song was already perfect when I examined it? Because it seemed like I didn't move any of the pieces at all. The song was perfect. This puzzle is really weird because downstairs they show you the out-of-tune version of the song. And then they tell you the hints, the directions to fix it on 2 different music boxes. But then you don't even need to use those hints. You can just listen to it because the out-of-tune notes are so obvious. This one's really weird. This puzzle. It's way too easy, this one. There's a small screw hole near the ornament. Chronos key. So cool. Yeah, I got grenade launcher. This goes for any multiplayer game, you know, this isn't just like a fighting game. You know, if you have a multiplayer game and you want people to continue to play online, you know, you have to keep supporting it. It's not like a game like Elden Ring or something where it's this giant scale game with tons of replayability. The replayability in fighting games is the you know, the multiplayer. I mean, they're trying to change that by adding really cool single-player content like Mortal Kombat's doing and now Street Fighter 6. But that obviously takes a lot more work on the game, you know? You could do it that way, or you can continue to support it through balance patches and add more characters and mechanics and stuff. But when it comes to multiplayer games, you have to continue to support it because there's just too much competition. I mean, there's some games that are lucky, that are like, they're so fun that you'll just keep playing them for all time, you know, like Tetris or something. But there's still opportunity to scale the game by continuing to invest in it. I don't know, like, I guess some publishers, they like the idea of just paying off a company like 8ing to make the game, and then they just bounce and then make another product, and they make money that way. But I'm sure some other companies would like to just focus on one game, right, and make money off of that, like a lot of free-to-play games. So there's tons of ways to do it. The bottom line is just that these nuts, like, just had a really unique opportunity where, like you guys said, it was released at a really good window when all the big games aren't out. It seemed to be really popular when it came out, unexpectedly. There was a lot of people playing it, anyone could get into it. It was really easy, and it was getting a lot of exposure. And then they just didn't capitalize off of it, and it just kind of slowly died. And now there was like this one window of opportunity for them to bring it back, and it was just a dud. It just went out in a whimper. And yeah, it's sad.
Stars.
What's up, Dark Lord? Use the core. They both look good. Use the light. Whoa! Wow! She pushed him off the rail? Oh, there goes Nemesis. It seems to be aged and crumbling. Yeah, I'll bet. So there was like water there. He used the cord to electrocute him too. I think everybody's being a bit dramatic about these nuts. What do you mean? Like, are you saying the game is fine? I don't think people are being dramatic. I think people are just really disappointed. Like, look at those patch notes. They're fucking terrible. It's like, these are the worst patch notes I've ever seen. Worse than the Diablo 2 Season 2 PTR notes. It's like horrible. It's like passionless. It's just like zero passion. It just says, thanks for your money. Goodbye. I mean, I see some people like that are satisfied with the notes, but a lot of people that are satisfied are like players that just play, you know, in tournaments competitively. And from a balancing standpoint, they're like satisfied with it as long as you don't play launcher. But I'm looking at it from a perspective of like getting new players into the game, having the game grow. Shit, I got poisoned again? Run, Joe. Well, it's just my opinion, but the game's been out for only 2 months. It blows my mind that people are expecting 20 pages. I mean, I expect changes for all the characters, at the very least. And, yeah, it was obvious that Swiftmaster and Hitman were really strong. But, like I said, the game is so simple. You know? It's just... They just did the absolute bare minimum. The absolute bare minimum. I mean, that's all there is to it. And like I said, the patch notes are an opportunity that not just from a balancing perspective, it's also from a refreshing perspective to make people want to come back and experiment more stuff with their characters. There's just I don't know how else to put it. This is really crazy. This here, I gotta be really careful here because this puzzle will fuck you up. You'll be brute forced if you don't pay attention to it. Okay, I really screwed up the first time I did this puzzle and I was forced to brute force it. So, let me try to do it again. The big thing is that when you examine these stones, you have to pay attention to which statue is which, and it only tells you once. It would take incredible strength to move it. Don't forget that. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, the whole D's nuts thing, I mean, whatever. They had an opportunity, they didn't take it. They took the money and ran, it's whatever. The game dies, you know? There's tons of fighting games to look forward to in the future, and it is what it is. You know, I wanted to come back to the game and check out some new changes, but you know, there's not enough to make me want to come back. So we'll just move on. Yeah, life goes on. It is what it is. Okay, so we have 3 pictures here, and you put the stones in these holders, and they will readjust the clocks. And there's like past, present, and future. What's it say when I examine it here? Past. And you have to figure out which colored stone goes in which slot. And I don't think there's any other hints except for this picture you grab on a postcard. There's a picture postcard of antique clocks. The following verse is printed: "Give your soul to the goddess. Put your hands together to pray before her." And I thought this might have been some kind of hint, like hands like a clock, you know, pray, put your hands together. You know, it could mean like both of the hands are pointing at the same time. You know, like these are both pointing at 12. Maybe you want the middle one to be 12 as well. But the stones change the clocks a certain amount, and there is no other hints that I could think of. And I remember talking to you guys about this before, and the biggest hint was the statue you grab it from. So there's this one here. A maiden statue holding a tray. A crystal ball is on the tray. We take the crystal ball. Let's see if I say no. Does it stay there? Okay, so it says a maiden statue. Does it say the same for the other ones? So this one's silver. They all say maiden statue. And this is obsidian. So it could mean that, like... Hold on. So we see 3 different colors of statues. And I'm trying to align it here. I don't see... Like, one thing it could be is, like... The middle one has to be this one. But you have to remember which color it was. So let's try that. So the obsidian is in the middle. So let's grab the obsidian. But I examine again. It says nothing. So let's put this one in the middle. And this is present. Okay. And then we either change these two. I don't see anything with the colors of the maidens corresponding to the pictures. So if this doesn't work, I'm going... See, it changes the clock in the middle, right? And you obviously want to point it at midnight. At least I think you do, from what I remember. So I'll put this one here. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to switch the ones at the ends around. In here. Okay, so it doesn't look like it works. So I'm going to take these out and switch them. So if this doesn't work, then I honestly don't know what the hint to this puzzle is. I have to brute force it again. But if you guys know, I mean, I would love to understand this puzzle. So we'll put the amber one in here. So let's see if this works. No. Okay, so when I did this puzzle last time, someone mentioned that it depends on which statue is which. So I copied it this time. The middle statue was the middle picture, and I went back and forth between these two, and it didn't solve the puzzle. So at this point, I do not remember I don't know what the hint is. So we have 3 stones with 3 different colors. All 3 statues are maidens, and the stones that they have. So this is crystal, this is obsidian, and this is amber. The only way I think you're supposed to figure out this puzzle, and with the postcard tells us that we want it to be at midnight, because the hint on the postcard is the hands are touching together, right? Put your hands together to pray before her, so implying all the hands are the same, so it points at midnight. I don't know if there are hints on how this should work other than understanding by experiment. So that's the most friendliest way of saying brute force Jaeger. What is the order you have them now? I have them amber, obsidian, crystal. That's the order I have them right now. If you need to move time forward, put the heaviest in the future and the lightest in the past. But then how would the player know what type of material is heavier than the other? How would someone know if obsidian is heavier than a crystal? That would be like Silent Hill puzzle level shit. That would be way too crazy. And there's no hint in the game telling you the weight of these stones. Any other ideas, guys? Besides brute forcing it? So the other way you can do it is you write down how much each stone affects each clock. And that's what I did the first time. But it was really hard to understand. I was thinking of how amber and obsidian take time to form, and with crystal, not really. Sammy says obsidian, crystal, amber? But why are you saying that, though? That's the way to do it? Okay, so let's take out the stones. Like, you know, a lot of these puzzles, and puzzles in general, I like to understand them. And see it from the developer's point of view of, like, what they were trying to do. And how they think the player will figure it out. I'm not a fan of brute force puzzles, but... Okay. So, it's at 9 o'clock right now. So, if we put in... Let's start the obsidian. If I put the obsidian in the future, I'm assuming the clock goes forward, right? The clock goes forward 6 hours. Or 5 hours. Wait. No, it's at 9. So, 10, 11, 12. 4 hours. Okay, so let's take it back. And we'll put in the past clock this time. So now it goes back to 9 o'clock, okay? So it went from 9 to 1. Now I'll put into this one. What happens? The obsidian. See, now it only went back 2 hours. Now it's at 7 o'clock. Okay. Now I'll put in the middle one. They have different sizes? Yeah. The amber one does look the smallest. It could be the size. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. So hold on, let's put this one in here. That's interesting. So, okay. So when I put the obsidian in the middle, it went up by 2 hours. If I put it in the past, it goes down 2 hours. If I put it in the future, it goes forward 4 hours. So this actually makes sense, because it's 2 hours more than the present. Maybe this is a way to figure it out. The right picture is double value. It looks like it, Mockery. So right now we know it actually is consistent. So hold on. Let me let's try to use the crystal one and see what changes here. Maybe this is the case. So it went down 1 hour. So that means that it's going to be 11 o'clock if I put it in the future. It'll be 10 o'clock if I put it in present, and 11 o'clock if I put it in the future. Let's see if that's right. If that's the case, then I understand the puzzle now. Is it 11 o'clock? Holy shit. How did we not figure this out last time? I should have realized that. Okay, now for the sake of whose theory was it? On the picture of the size. Who said that? Super King. He said to go in order of size. Let's try that. No. We already did that. We know it doesn't work, because that means obsidian. If you guys are all in agreement with me that the amber is the smallest, obsidian's in the middle, and crystal's the largest, right? We already tried that combination, so we know that theory does not work. Because you stumbled with the solution while still trying to figure it out. I don't know yet. I don't remember. Okay, so that theory doesn't work either. That'd be high level shit though. Okay, so now we need to know how much the amber increases the time. The funny thing is that, remember, this is the same thing with the pipe puzzle, where we're not at that puzzle yet, but when we get to it, where it's faster to brute force it than to write it down and figure it out yourself. Do you guys hate that shit, or is that okay? Because remember, I got stubborn. I'm like, let's do it the proper way, and then it was just a waste of time than just brute forcing it. Okay, how much it went down? It went down by 3 hours. Okay, now let's do the math. So okay, it went down 3 hours, okay? So obsidian is 2 and the other one's 1. Okay, actually this makes a lot of sense. This makes a ton of sense. That means obsidian is 2. Or wait, was obsidian? Obsidian was 2. It's 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Amber is 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. This makes sense because then you need 2 plus 1 to cancel it out, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. So... yeah. Quick maths, yes. The stones adjust the time by 1, 2, and 3 hours. Yeah. Crystal is 1, obsidian's 2, amber's 3. Okay. So right now we went back 3 hours. So now we're at 6 o'clock. And we need to go forward 3 hours. Or sorry, we need to go forward 6 hours. So we can't do that. Right? 4... oh, we can. We can do that. So we go crystal. You do the math now. I'm doing the math, don't worry. Oh, I think I fucked up already. Hold on, see. I'm doing the math. Quick maths. I only went up 1. I thought I was gonna go up 2. Just shy. Damn it. Oh man. Okay. We might have to start over again. It's better if I the amber is OP because it's 3, right? Okay, let's see if we can work it this way. So we're at 1. So, and you have to use all 3 stones. You can't just use 1 and then call it a day. So if I go back with the crystal, it's gonna go back to midnight and then I can't solve it. So we need to grab this bad boy. Let's put the obsidian in the first one now. Yeah, okay. Now we might be able to do it, I think. Hold on. We're at 7. Amber will increase it by 6. And then... No, wait, we can't do it now. The amber is insane. There's literally only 6 options. Of course it's faster brute force it. Yeah, exactly. No, there would be 9 options, wouldn't there? Not 6. But it would be faster to brute force it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna work out the combinations in my head. I think we were onto something when we put the amber as the first one. Because it went back down to 6. 6. 6. 4. 5. Let's put the crystal into the future as 1. No. Yeah. I don't know. Well, let's work it backwards. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so now we're at 11. And amber obsidian is 2 and 3. So it's an odd number and an even number. And I'm at 9. So if I went down 3, and I go down to 7 o'clock. From 10, sorry, it's at 10, not 9. Or 11. Fuck. I'm like thinking numbers and the clock at the same time. Anyways, it's at 11. So it goes 10, 9, 8. Oh, that wouldn't be enough either, would it? Damn, because the crystal brings it up by 2. Since amber is the OP one, I would assume it's unlikely that it goes into the future painting. I thought we almost had it on our first try when I put the amber in the past one. But it didn't seem, it seemed like it brought the clock so far back, you know? Didn't amber take away 3 hours in the past? It did, yes. It put us from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Amber is 3 hours in the past, 3 hours in present forward, and 6 hours in the future. Right, so maybe we have to put the amber in the present one. But hold on, I'm just working out in my head right now. I'm just like thinking of all the combinations in my head. So amber subtracts it by 3. 3, and then I would have to increase it by 4, so I can't do it that way. If I use the obsidian, I subtract it by 2. it'll be back to 9, and then I have to increase it by 3. So we can't do it this way. Let's try putting the amber in the middle now. So now we're at midnight. So this will increase it by 2 and we subtract it by 2. I think this is it. So obsidian, or sorry, crystal is 1. So it puts it in the future, it adds it by 2. Or no, I'll bring it back by 1. No. Maybe this isn't it. Oh, because it's only gonna go back by 1. No, wait, but the obsidian is 2. Hold on a second. I got it, guys. I got it. I'm like gaslighting myself right now. This is it, yeah. And then 2 back. Got it. I'm pretty sure we're the only... Right here, this group of us, we're the only ones in the world that decided to learn the puzzle, understand it, and do it the proper way. You guys should all be very proud of yourselves. You can tell your friends, they're not going to give a shit, but they're just going to be like, oh, that puzzle wasn't hard. I just put the stones in, I did it was fine. But you guys, we all learned it together. We can tell that story. I don't know, like it's so time consuming to do it the proper way. But, you know, compared to someone who's just gonna brute force it and just, you know, keep messing around. It didn't need a hint. You just needed to pay attention and what each stone did, which is what we did and how we figured it out. Maybe if there was some way they prevented you from brute forcing it, but then it would be kind of too hard and too time consuming for, you know, people. Now that you understand it on other playthroughs, it's easier to figure out, since the middle clock can start at different times. Right, as long as I remember that the what's it called? The amber goes in the middle, then they'll always, these two will cancel each other out. You know, as basically, I just have to remember that these two cancel each other out on the left and right side. It's a cool puzzle now that I understand it. I just don't know how I feel that, like, you know, Timmy No Thumbs brute forces it and solves it before me. I don't know how I feel. But you guys were thinking some high-level shit, like, maybe it's the order of the weight of the stones, and look at the sizes and shit. Like, that's, like, some big brain shit. So that's pretty cool. If this was made of gold, this gear would be heavy as fuck. The pipe puzzle is more annoying, though, to do that one properly. Because that one requires you to write down... There's no way you can remember all the numbers. You have to write, like, all of them down. Yeah, doing these puzzles makes me want to boot up this Silent Hill, man. Fucking Silent Hill, dude. You guys remember when I brute forced that last puzzle in Silent Hill 2 and I was so angry? I was so angry, man. I was so excited to get started on the puzzle and I just wanted to test one thing. Oh my god, it was so fucking brutal. I was so angry. Amber doesn't always go in the middle, you just need to remember the values. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess that means I just have to remember too that, like, if I do solve the clock in the middle right away, then I know that, you know, 1 in the past and 2 in the future to cancel each other out. Because it doubles. Let's grab this. Oh, so Guys, I really messed up my sleep pattern today too. I forgot to tell you. It's first world problems, but you know when we did that live breakdown of that footage for Street Fighter 6, I didn't realize how yappy I was. And after the stream, you know, I caught up on some TV and I was just chilling. And wait, do I go through this door? Oh yeah, we want to go up the stairs. And I started to edit the video, and then I realized the video was like over an hour long. I was like, what the hell is this? I was breaking down the footage for an hour? And I tried to cut it down, but there was a lot I wanted to put in there, so the video ended up being like 46 minutes long after editing. So I had to sit there and wait for... The thing is, like, you can upload videos like instantly on YouTube if your connection's good, but the processing, that's what takes long. The longer the video, the more processing it has to do. You know, it has to check, you know, make sure the video is suitable, doesn't have swears in it and stuff like that, right? And that processing can take a long time. It can take hours, depending on how busy it is and how many people are uploading that day and all that. So I was just sitting there, I couldn't do anything, and I had to wait for this video to upload. And then the video finally finishes processing, and I'm like, you know, doing the thumbnail and all of that. And then I checked the video. For some reason, I did not proof check the beginning, and I made a small editing mistake, and it was eating me alive, guys. I made a mistake where at the beginning of the video, I was gonna put the link to Flawless Deku's YouTube and be like, here's this YouTube to check it out. But what I accidentally did is that when I put the font on the screen, I changed the font later because I made a mistake and I said that Ryu's standing heavy punch instead of standing light punch. So I just wanted to correct it before I get a million YouTube comments correcting me, right? And it copied it. So it says the same thing on both. And my only choice was to either hold that L and release it because it was already 8:30 in the morning, or delete the video and release it the next day, or render it for 4 hours, you know, render it for another 40 minutes and then upload and wait 4 hours for it to process. So I just held the L and I just released it, but yes, sorry if the video was too long. 46 minutes is pretty ridiculous for a breakdown. I know some people don't mind, but 46 minutes is asking a lot. Anyways, my sleep pattern's messed up. I slept like 6 hours, and I'll try to sleep early tonight. The gear wheels are turning. Wait, does that do anything? Oh yeah, we need it for the helicopter. I call it helicopter. Guys, we finished the game.
We're saved.
The DNF patch notes are here. Launcher buffs.
It's finally over. Huh?
Arxis.
No.
Uh-oh.
Stars. Stars.
Oh no!
Jill!
Wait, how did he get there? And how did he roll through the fire? We need a hand sandwich for that. Apex. Whoa! Uh-oh.
Stars.
Do I have to fight him? Carlos is unconscious. Can I run away from him? No. Hey, he's stuck. Whoa. Uh-oh, I didn't dodge. I don't think I can shoot him through that thing. They add a lot of length to that attack, so they give you a chance to dodge it pretty easily. Maybe I switch my grenade launcher actually. I shouldn't have something like this. A lot more recovery though. Oh my god, I was lit. I didn't realize it. No, Jill! No! Jill! Damn, I didn't realize how much health I had. So I think some of the big brain theories are right. Crystal naturally forms the quickest and moves the clock the least, then Obsidian, then Amber, which takes the longest to form and worth the most time. Yeah, I mean, if you want to give Capcom the extra credit. They really thought that puzzle out, man. Too bad 99% of the people doing that puzzle are just gonna brute force it. Not care about any of that shit. But it's okay. We did it the proper way, so we can be proud. Yeah, puzzle god. Was there another puzzle that we just didn't understand? I'm sure there was. There's got to be at least one where we just like gave up trying to figure it out. It didn't make any sense. I'm sure there was. Oh yeah, the Resident Evil remake, the statue puzzle. That one we still couldn't figure out what the rules were. Not the pool table, we fucking mastered that shit, Donnie. We looked up everything, we couldn't find an explanation. There was another puzzle too that pissed me off. I think it was the pool table puzzle where we looked it up and no one had an explanation for that either. For some stupid reason. It was the particular time we got on it that didn't make any sense. Yeah, the pool puzzle will forever be the most keynote argument we had over a puzzle. Yeah, I remember you saying, Bunky, it accounted for rounding the clock time, but I don't know if that was the case. It sounds too sketch. Water is wet. Water is wet. The Metroid speed boost puzzles. I don't know if that counts. I'm craving to play some more Castlevania soon, guys. I want to kind of play some of the classics on it again too, like One in Chronicles and Bloodlines and shit. Not 2. 2 is doozy. Fucking doing worse than last time. Dude, I think I cornered myself. Holy shit! I got absolutely destroyed. The grenade launcher is too much recovery. How many times did I hit there? Like 4, right?
Resident Evil 3.
Yeah, the statue puzzle was just unknown bunky. That statue puzzle makes no sense. The pictures is what throw me off. Yeah, Nemesis outplayed me hard there. Do we have any other grenade rounds? I got this stupid mine launcher, but it sucks. I got the Magnum. We used the Magnum last time. I don't want to keep using the same kind of weapons. We could just use a shit ton of enhanced ammo. I'll use the shotgun this time. Damn, I have the normal shotgun shell still though. The pistol is so fast. I think I'm gonna use the pistol on the shotgun. Guys, more people are getting pissed off with hitbox controllers, man. I'm seeing more and more shit on Twitter pop up again, saying it's a cheating controller and shit. People are getting salty over it, man. What do you guys think about that? Like, what do you guys honestly think about that? Let them cry. It all started because Hitbox posted a video today showing another shortcut for super. It was like hold back and then do half circle back or some shit punches, and it was like a 3-4 frame instant super. Like, I don't know. I remember back in the day people bitching about controller being good, like pad, like in the Street Fighter 4 days, but it wasn't to this extreme, and it definitely was a while ago. But now it's like, I don't know. People are like genuinely angry over it. I know we joke about it all the time, but people are getting salty. I don't know the shortcut off the top of my head, Eric. It's something like hold left and then press right down, jump right, or no, not jump. It's like hold left and then you slide your fingers right down, hold right, and press punch or something. I don't know. It's on Twitter. I don't care. I play stick because I'm a boomer. Yeah, all the top Japanese players are switching. I feel like there does need to be some sort of standardization, otherwise it's just going to get worse over time. I mean, there is a standardization. That's why we have the SOCD. And we can't have two jump buttons, and they're replicating the PlayStation controller, like a joystick and a D-pad. So there's that standardization, but I think people are just salty that there's a clear advantage. Oh, he grabbed me? Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, I have to heal him. Man, that's slow. Okay, I can finally use these new shells. It's almost pretty close to the same. Well, I'm one shot for sure. Oh, I didn't dodge it. Jeez. Okay, I'll grab 2 heals this time. I know I could do this easier with like the Magnum, but I'm trying to use different weapons for whatever reason.
Resident Evil 3.
Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. You guys are like pointing out a lot of things. First show was pad players, now it's hitbox players. People will cry when they feel they're at less of an advantage. It's funny too because like me playing on hitbox myself, you know, I'm still not as good as if I was on joystick. And I saw Giuna was talking about how he's been playing for like 6 months now and he's still better on joystick. And you know, it takes time. It doesn't automatically, you're not gonna automatically win Evo, and the advantage is small. Where it's just min-maxing, you know? But I think everyone can agree it's the optimal controller if you were proficient on every controller equally. Then the hitbox controller would be the most optimal. Wouldn't it be the same for keyboard players? I mean, yeah, technically, but like, it's like you take the keyboard can replicate it, but it's different than having like an arcade controller with like nice big round buttons and in a very specific, like, you know, it's, I don't know what the word I'm trying to say is, but it's made specifically, like, you know, for fighting games. Because then you can do creative, like, easy to do shortcut inputs and stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's ergonomic, it's you know, the buttons are really big, so you can double tap. You know, it's made specifically for fighting games to get every ounce of advantage you can. It's specifically tailored for fighting games. Like, you can double tap on keyboard, but it's clunky. Unless you remove some of the other keys. You know. I'm pretty sure, Mockery, that... Yeah, I mean... But you can change the SLCD cleaning settings on a lot of the controllers too, though, to do that. But I don't know if it'd be illegal. A lot of the controllers allow you to have last input. You can, but that's how the... Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying, so your keyboard point is moot then, right? Because then, you know, that would be cheating by tournament standards. Anyways, let's grab some more heals. Shotgun is kind of annoying because we have to spend the shells to And I was talking to you guys about this before, but I think when Street Fighter 6 comes out, there's going to be even more players playing on stickless. And there's going to be more complaining. I don't think they're going to ban it. That'd be silly, but there's just going to be a lot of complaining. It's going to take some time for people to get over it. The advantage is not big enough to go as far to say cheating. There's a lot to talk about, you know? And I'm sure a lot of you guys are on the fence about it, but if you enjoy playing on controller or joystick, you know, then just play on joystick or controller. Don't feel like you have to switch to keep up with everybody else, because that's just not how it is. You know, you don't have to worry about losing to some Platinum Vega player. If he picks up a hitbox, he's still going to be a Platinum Vega player. There's also that stick PCB add-on now that gives you the opposite direction button. Like, that shit is so ridiculous, Mockery. Like, It's such a pain in the ass for tournament organizers to even have to fucking watch for that, you know? Jeez, man. During the Marvel 3 days, Mockery, I don't know if you remember, but there was a lot of controversy on controllers. Because Marvel 3 being able to block both directions at once was very useful, obviously. Even the pistol slightly stuns. What the fuck was that horizontal range? Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, I'm heal. Damn, dude! Getting grabbed by Nemesis is so fucking annoying. Ooh. Get my caution. Does the virus also poison you guys? Some of that grenade. Damn, I got greedy with 3 shots. Still on caution. He fucking dodges? I have to heal after this. Get up, Jill! Fucking delay is insane! Fuck this, I'm going back to pistol. Oh my god. See, I told you the pistol. Where's he going? Man, he must have been chilly.
Carlos!
No, Jill! That was me this morning, dude. I was so tired.
Jill!
He V-shifted the grenade.
Jill! Hey.
That's me every
don't
day.
die on me.
No consent, Carlos.
Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
It's stronger right now. Well, of course, Big B. You're trying to run a nation without borders, man. That shit takes work. Hang in there, Jill.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
It means you're fine.
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
It's Carlos time, guys.
If I turn into a zombie, don't hesitate. I want your word that you'll kill me.
Carlos didn't reply. It's not a good sign. I want enhanced ammo. Oh, technically it's red. Technically it is enhanced. Actually, no, I better save. I want to go through that Nemesis fight again. Hey, the voice acting and dialogue is like way better than it was with Resident Evil 1. Even though Resident Evil 1 there's a charm to it, but the voice acting in Resident Evil 3 is really good. If you compare it to 1, 2 and 3 is pretty good. The intro of Resident Evil 3 with that dude in the truck, Dario, whatever his name was, that guy like deserves an Oscar. He went above and beyond. Poured his heart out into the game. Hey, look at all the zombos. Oh, you're lucky, Monker, you weren't around during the 3rd strike days. That'd be brutal. What the hell? Stay back! What the fuck? Oh my god, the guy on the ground fucking blocked me. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, cool. It shows it's the same area, but everything's destroyed. Even the music box. That's cool. Well, let me out the front door. There is no front door. There is no stairs. The game is leading me into a single direction. They could have put like a Resident in the remake. They could have put a mini game where like they had this area. You can fight Nemesis and you gotta keep the spotlight on his eyeballs. So he falls off the rail or some shit. I think I go. Oh yeah, I gotta go where we need superhuman strength. Yeah, we finished X4 last night at like 2:30 in the morning. The chat didn't tell me it was past midnight, and they weaseled their way in so I could finish the game. I got super salty on the last boss too. Make sure you guys check out that archive. The last boss, holy shit, was so annoying. I wanted to do it without E-tanks, so we were like stuck in the last boss for like an hour. A bell for the clock tower. I can push it. Incredible strength. The might of a man. Tons of zombos. Take that. So I said that the hospital section in Remake is better than Classic. So I'm gonna pay more attention to the hospital and see if I still have the same opinion. Oh, the park, man. They should have had the damn park too. Simple lock. I think X4 is good. I gave like my 2 cents. X4 is good. It's a little too short, even with the 2 characters. A lot of the weapons are whack. They're way too specific on their uses, and still switching between the weapons is annoying. You either pause the game and slow down the action, or you like fumble between switching to them. And the Buster is, yeah, the Buster is just too. The bosses are too spongy. They take way too many hits, and the iframes are too long. So even when you counter them, it's kind of a chore to kill them. The level design was pretty cool. It was just like a solid Mega Man X game. It was just kind of like a shorter version. Pretty good for a first attempt on PlayStation. I would have been happy with it. It was more Mega Man, you know? Oh shit. Why'd they attack the Zombo? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm fucking one shot, dude. This stupid pillar blocked my shot and completely fucked me over. Oh my god. This is me after eating an extra jumbo donair with extra sauce. Thank god there's red herbs here. What's this about charge shot, Eric? Okay, there's just that door, hey? Time to limp on my way and hopefully find a green herb where I'm dead. Is there a green herb around here? Oh my god, I'm so injured. Oh, first aid spray. Gangsta lean? Blue herb. Handgun. Oh yeah, fucking handgun. And the map. Did I get this hospital map in our first playthrough? I don't think I did. Oh, I'm full in inventory. Oh, there's a diary down here. See it on the floor. Standing out like a sore thumb. Come on, I should be able to pick this up. It's right there. Holy moly. Retreat. I'm gonna use first aid to screw this. Keep the red herb with me in case I find a green. Where's that recorder? Right here. Please enter your voice.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
I don't understand. Why did they put the key item in the same, like, room? I hate it when they do that. Watching the VOD of the boss fight? Yeah. You'll hear Qua give his 2 cents. That was the funny thing. Qua was over yesterday, and... Which floor am I on? Let's go basement. Qua was over yesterday. So I was testing out the Empress, and Qua was sitting on the floor, giving me advice while I was playing X4. It's pretty funny. Beakers and flasks. What's with Arxis games having problems with longevity? Anime fighter plus cash grab plus fighting game. I don't know. Oh shit! Went through the door by accident. I don't know. Strive is doing pretty well still. They're updating the game.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive.
Wait, what?
What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?
Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor.
How the hell did he
You mean
get
the guy
here?
who shot you?
Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug.
Ballsy motherfucker.
I can't believe he had the guts to shoot me. That traitor!
You mean Nikolai?
Ah!
No! That's me when I throw pizza pops in the microwave. Wait, he didn't drop anything? He was just there for exposition. The hell? What's a pizza pop? Right. It's like the equivalent of America's Hot Pockets. It's called a Pillsbury Pizza Pop. You can look it up on Google. It looks like a mini calzone. It's just dough filled with pizza stuff. Crunchy noodles. Yes. I told you guys. I rarely eat soup or noodles. Rarely. I don't like soup. And I don't like noodles. But when I do, I have a very specific routine I do. I take the noodle... First I boil the water. Then I take the noodle pack and I throw it in the pot when the water is already boiling, and as soon as the noodles even begin to separate, I drain the water immediately and throw it into the bowl so they're crunchy still. And I have no water in it at all. I mix it, like, the flavor with the water still in it, and then I toss it all out. And then that's how I eat my noodles. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys this story, too. About the cereal. So, I was actually eating cereal 2 weeks ago. I haven't ate cereal in, like, years, guys. Alright? And I was, like, looking for a late night snack. And I was telling you guys how I was, like, started eating cereal again. Because my nephew loves cereal. And my nephew was still up. He was, like, playing Fortnite. And then he went to go get some water. And I was making cereal and preparing it. And I put the cereal in. And without even realizing it, I did the ritual. The Vesper ritual. And my nephew was talking to me. And I put the cereal in the bowl. I took the spoon. Put the spoon in the center on the top. And I started pouring milk on the spoon. And when I did that, my nephew stopped talking to me, and his eyes zoomed in on the bowl. Like what is he doing? What is my uncle doing? And he must have got some kind of ominous feeling, because he stopped talking to me for the rest of the night after that, after he saw that. I just poured the milk and I looked at him, and then yeah, I just put the milk and I went downstairs. So even he knew it was fucking strange. Even a kid. Yeah, the ritual. You try it yourself. Seriously, next time you make cereal, you try it and you'll see. You can't eat it any other way after you do it that way. Oh yeah, we gotta make a vaccine. Grab a milky spoon. The spoon becomes milky. Oh no! Is it already time, guys? Uh-oh. It's begun. Do you guys want to do this a legit way again, or do you want to brute force it? You guys remember how we spent like 20 minutes writing down what each switch did? This puzzle sucks. The chat was on my ass for bitching about it being a brute force puzzle, and then I got super stubborn and we did it completely legit, and we wasted like 25 minutes. Koala, you missed out on the clock puzzle. We did that legit too. I wouldn't say we wasted 20 minutes, but it was quite the experience. I didn't hear what you said. McDonald's made me watch a McCrispy ad. Oh, I said, we did this legit last time. Because I got angry at the chat and we wasted 20 minutes. But we also did the clock puzzle where you put the stones in. We did that completely legit. And we figured it out. And we learned something. Without brute forcing. This one you can do legit too, which we proved, but this time I'm just brute forcing it because I know it'll be faster. Because that's how brute force puzzles work. Puzzle God. It needs to be mixed with the vaccine base to create the vaccine. God lucky. What's that? Nope. Whoa! Do I know my acids and bases? Like making like iced tea? Yeah, of course. I do miss my Silent Hill puzzles. But dude, doing the Silent Hill puzzles live on stream is so embarrassing. It humbles you. Silent Hill humbled me so hard. Like, dude, if you have like, I don't know what the word would be, like embarrassment anxiety, and you had to do the Silent Hill puzzles for the first time, like legit live on stream, you would have a panic attack. Holy shit! Yeah, maybe stage fright. No! Oh my god, guys. That is not good. That is not good. We're fucked. Oh, dude, this puzzle is the stupidest fucking puzzle. It makes no sense. Make sure you return the materials to their original positions after inspection. Guys, this puzzle makes no fucking sense. Yeah, we'll be playing Silent Hill 3 for sure, guys. Guaranteed. No! It didn't even... Fuck's sakes! Holy shit! Is there a point coming back here? What's the point of giving me those 2 red herbs if there's no fucking green herbs anywhere? That elevator scene was me arriving at work. Everyone ambushes you and fucking greets you. Ugh, the sick room key. Did I collect all the photos? Pretty sure I did. We're actually missing a document this time around because I didn't go back to Dario. Yeah, October is gonna be sick. $402. 401. Alright, this has gotta be the dumbest puzzle in the game. It makes no sense. 253 are printed on the slip. Remember that, guys. Hey, here's the 2 green herbs. Think I didn't see you? Whoop. Take these green herbs, thank you very much. Okay, full heal. Heard my brother open up a Coke Zero and it sent messages to my brain that I also must experience. Open up a can. Okay. Examine the room carefully. Wait, what is this? It was 253, right? Amnesia. 253. Look at the room. This thing is behind the TV. Behind the TV. Someone needs to explain to me this puzzle, how it makes any sense. Be careful not to overuse the medicine. Use the key. Okay, 253. Unless it explains in one of the notes, I just don't remember. We see the thing, and there's the TV. Now, if we push this in the wrong corner, we will get shocked. I don't know why. I don't know why you have to put this in the same spot. How's the ending of Mega Man X4? It was pretty good. We're gonna play Zero next. I don't know what day, but we're gonna play it soon. Did you watch House of Snooze, Zach? I didn't watch it yet. Is it good? Someone explain to me this puzzle. Like, why would a hospital have this? Where this safe thing opens up electronically from this thing you push that has to be identical to the other room. What's this? Nothing else is here? It used to be a museum. That's Resident Evil 2, Claw. So it seems that the doctor or the scientist that had the code for the safe went to the wrong patient's room to find the vaccine and he died. I didn't mean to do that. Core material used to create the vaccine. It needs to be mixed with the vaccine medium. Vaccine that is effective against the virus infection. Now we gotta run our fucking asses, boys. Walking Snooze is ending in October? Wow, dude. Really? That's amazing. But I heard they're... Wait, I thought the hunters spawn here. Don't the hunters spawn here? That's weird. Maybe it depends on the order I go. Weird. That's awesome. If Walking Snooze is finally ending, I can finally just watch that last season. Oh shit! 25%. That's not enough health for a CA. I think depending on the order, I don't know if we went to the basement the first time, or if we went to the top floor, but either way, you need to go up and down to grab both vaccines. Yeah, Zach, I can't wait to check it out. I'll let you know what I think when I watch it. Got our heals, got our ammo. Should save real quick, otherwise poor Jill might die like last time I screwed up. Well, they're supposed to have a bunch of Walking Dead movies coming out. So that's why Andrew Lincoln took a break, so we'll see if that actually happens. Or if it's like direct-to-TV movie, right? But yeah, that is a big TV show. AMC is probably like, holy fuck, we need to make a sideshow. A time-based bomb. Run! So that's the hospital section, guys. What did you think with the hospital section? Come on! There's all the evidence. Dude, you need to plant a lot of C4 to top the building like that. Yeah, there's a million Walking Dead shows, dude. They're trying to milk it so hard. Yeah, so, once again, I still feel like... I mean, it's not like the hospital section was bad, but I just feel like in Remake it was done better. Because it was longer and... This one was more like going up and down the elevator. It didn't even really feel like a hospital going through it. Holy shit. Dude, I still remember that Fear the Walking Dead TV show though. My god. Fuck, that show was bad. I was so angry. Because I was like, oh, that's such a good idea to show before the outbreak, and then it was the fucking same thing. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass kicked. The first episode was good. It was okay. It started things up because, you know, it actually took place the way I thought it was, and then there's like a 2-week fucking time lapse. Oh. Just poop. Poop! And I'm like, man, then both groups are gonna meet up. It's so genius. You know, they should have a walking snooze that was like in the EU too, and then like, you know, it's like CSI, you know, CSI, Miami. And they got walking snooze, London. You know, walking snooze, Atlanta. They could have really milked that shit. Oh, I went to the wrong door. Fuck. Wait. Yeah, I went to the wrong door. I always get these doors mixed up. I'm coming, Jill. What's that? Holy sh! This is so epic. And Nemesis still looks like Nemesis. Ugh. And he just bounces. Okay, we're still good on health. Go, go, go. No, I'm not. I don't want to see that cutscene again. It traumatized me. Everyone in the chat lost it when they saw that cutscene. Holy shit! Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh, Carlos gets up fast compared to Jill. That's crazy how Nemesis just ignores you. Better dodge. Wait, can Carlos dodge though? Holy shit, he spanked me! Heal! Heal! Get the fuck out of my way! What the hell is this OTG? What a wuss. Walking snooze Canada. Canada would be alright. In all those like zombie stories, everyone goes to Canada because it's so cold the zombies will just freeze and there's so many mountains in Canada. Jill. Can I run ahead of Nemesis and just enter this room before him, guys? Or no?
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news.
Uh-oh.
Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
What does he have to take care of? Yay, we're back. Enhanced ammo time, boys. Okay. Oh, I barely have anything. Okay, we're switching back to shotgun now. And enhanced bullets. Still have our poopy grenade launcher. And lockpick. And I think that's it. We need some more crafted ammo. Zombies and Wendigos fighting? Exactly. What the fuck? Hey, where did the door? Oh yeah, Nemesis destroyed the door. There's no loading screen between these rooms? How did they do that? Oh my goodness. You literally wake up and Nemesis is just there. I think this is your last chance to kill him before he becomes like, you know, a true boss fight. Your last chance to grab loot off of him. Hey, at least the enemies despawn because of Nemesis. It's an exploit. The music's so good when Nemesis is like active. Zombos. Save room. Yeah, this zoo part is cool. I wish I had this in remake. Photo E. No Leech theme? Oh, you know it. Damn Leech theme. Park key. Capcom could have made Resident Evil without loading screens for most parts of the game. So why did they keep them in? Do you know? Got a lot of mines. And this weapon's poop. Don't need the lockpick anymore. Any other goodies here? I see no mixing powder, unfortunately. There's nothing in the lockers, right? I just checked it already. Yep. They thought the loading added to the atmosphere or suspense. I can see that. I mean, people obviously don't seem to mind it. I mean, it's like in every Resident Evil. It's like such a classic thing. Maybe they could have added the option to like be able to skip it after you beat the game or something like that. But I do love the pacing of Resident Evil a lot. What? It didn't hit him? They made a no door mod for Resident Evil 1. Vesper, you go over the NYC Street Fighter 6 footage. Both parts are now on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me about that. We're just gonna do an info dump on it this time. I think everything kind of has already been... Like, we already know everything about this build at this point. Now it's just straight info. Like, going over 4 hours of footage. Plus, I kind of just don't want to, like... I don't want to... I don't know how to put this in words. I don't want to just give off the impression that I'm just leeching off the footage, you know? They just put it up. And they put a lot of work setting it up, and I don't want to just look like I'm... You know what I mean? Taking advantage of their footage, you know what I'm saying? Not beat a dead horse, I'm just trying to be respectful. I mean, I've asked permission for all the footage that I've used so far, but this one in particular, I think it's better just to talk about the info. I mean, there are a lot of people asking me to break it down, and it is unfortunate I don't have my own footage, so I have to look at everyone else's. But you know, we're still gonna talk about it. Okay, this is where there's a little fork in the road that we can take. No, I haven't played Street Fighter 6 yet. I think this is the part that leads to a dead end. Go down here first. But don't forget too, guys, that will probably be the last footage we see of that build of the game. And I think, like I said, we pretty much know all there is to know about it. This is the enhanced element, right? Do I need to headshot with this? I don't think I do, it's so powerful. Pretty overkill for Zombos, though. I'll use the grenade launcher instead for Zombos. Oh, fuck. This is what I want to use it for, these guys. I knew he was gonna jump, that's why I shot upwards. This section's really cool. I wish we could see this on Remake. I would love this section. What the fuck was that? I was in caution. Shit, when was the last time I saved? I think it was in the clock tower, was it? Hospital? Uh-oh. Holy shit! It was right before we reached Nemesis. Okay, that was cheap though. We got so fucking cheap shotted there. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, the Street Fighter 6 footage. What's up, Azraeli? Oh shit! Don't want to die again. I can't wait to see the new build. I can't wait to see what they change. A lot of it will mostly be balance changes, of course.
Come on.
But I want to see what the build version is called, because this was like 0.1000. So we'll see what it is. Maybe it might give us a hint on how close they are to finishing the game. Yeah, I enjoyed Mega Man. We were talking about it for a bit. We were up till 2:30 in the morning playing it, man. It was crazy. But we finished it. We aced it. You know, if we get a Street Fighter 6 beta, there's a lot of things that need to go right. If there's a Street Fighter 6 beta, and it's for PC, and it's for a long time, if those things all hit the mark, I'll be able to do some damage, you know, and actually, like, properly break this shit down for you guys. Concisely, you know? Because right now, I'm at the mercy of just the footage that's shown. I would really, I really want to organize all the information for everyone, you know, and for myself. But me and Mira really like documented everything. You know pretty much all there is to know. %. How did I kill him earlier last time? Can you not dodge with Carlos? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's ignoring me again. Shit. No! No room to move. Damn, dude. Whoa, Carlos. Fuck's sakes. Well, you can dodge. What the fuck? It's the first time I dodged. I just have to like give him like a lot of time for recovery. No, he skipped the loading screen again. Hey, that was weird. Like, he had much less health when he made it to this part. That's strange. Yeah, that's Spank OTG.
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
But at least, since the beta is taking so long, maybe we will get more characters for it. Can you imagine, though, like, we get the new version in TGS, and then, like, another month or two go by, and they show another version and more characters, and then we get the beta, and it's this build, the 0.100 build? Can you guys imagine if they give us the public playtest build? That would be Kino, dude. Okay, we have 1 billion heals. Let's grab 2 this time, just so we can stay in fine, so we don't get ass blasted. Wait, we need the lockpick as well. Damn it. Which character I like to see as DLC? Anyone, really. I think I would really like a guest character, a crossover character, if I could choose. But any character is fine. I'm not really like a character loyalist kind of guy, so. See, everything to know about Jamie, I know. Me? Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta go this way anyways. I was talking with Mir, there seems to be like a really big disconnect on the information between what people on like YouTube know about the game, on Twitter mostly, and Twitch. Like it's like everything's kind of segregated. And there's like the people on Twitter just don't have the same information as the people on YouTube, so everyone's kind of like there's a lot of, I don't know, lack of information everywhere, so we're thinking about putting more clips on Twitter on the information that we found to just get everyone caught up easier. Because I know not everyone wants to sit down and watch, you know, through a 20-minute video. So we can do like some bite-sized stuff to help people catch up if they want to know everything about Street Fighter 6. So we can stop having people like say Ryu's got a hop kick. Anything we could do to prevent that would be awesome. Ryu has what now? See, this is what I'm talking about now. Ryu has a gun. Ryu looks so strong, 6'2". Every character looks so good. But Luke, guys, trust Luke. I'm gonna bet on one character. You gotta bet on Luke. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could just combine that. Okay, I got 2 heals. Alright. I'm just thinking I gotta fight some hunters right away. So. I can't wait to see a Kuma in Street Fighter 6, man. They're gonna make him so cool for sure. All the Shoto fans are gonna, their mouths are gonna water when they see Akuma. Give him 2 level 3s, for sure. Raging Demon plus something else. Okay, we're not in caution. Very important. Oh, there's another guy here. Can I hit him from here? I think I hit him, right? What the fuck? Chew on this. Still not in caution. Okay. Go down this path again. KKZ Super from Third Strike. Either the KKZ Super, or I really like the one where he does the palm smash downwards, that cage stole from CVS2 Shin Akuma. I really like that super. I think it's so cool. Super flashy. Hey, it's dogs instead of headhunters? What? Why do the dogs look so big? Isn't that, like, insanely different RNG? Grab the park key. He appears to have been shot to death. Raccoon Park Graveyard. What do you have? Magnum bullets. They look cool in this game. I do not mean to hit it a million times. Okay, now time to backtrack. So we went the right way. I still can't believe they replaced the dogs with headhunters. It's like one of the weakest enemies with one of the strongest enemies. Like, what the hell is that? I think we had worms last time too when we played. There's a lot of differences. Alright, then there's gonna be headhunters on this way then, probably. Oh, here's the map. Yeah, I think this zoo would have been so cool for remake. Okay, we can use one green herb right away because we're definitely not max health. We got hit twice by a headhunter. Or maybe Akun will have Ultra 2 from Street Fighter 4. What the hell does Ultra 2 look like in Street Fighter 4? It was the one where he does the Tasmanian Devil, like, roundhouse kick, right? And he spins, but his head doesn't move. Yeah, that was like one of the dumbest looking supers. That was one of the dumbest looking ultras in the game, guys. Why the fuck would you want that to come back? The shape of the fountain changes based on the combination of gears. I remember when I... Dude, that is like literally the onification of a super. You take one of the coolest characters that has one of the coolest supers, and you onify it. What the hell's with things that spin in Street Fighter 4? Every ultra spins. I don't understand that. Ono has some kind of a fascination with things spinning. It's weird as fuck. Why does everything have to spin? You know? Alright. Refer to this illustration to drain the pool. Okie dokie. So what's the point of these illustrations? What is it set to right now? This puzzle's great. Puzzle god. What are my thoughts on RE3 Remake? I really like the game. It is missing a lot of content from the original game. I don't like what they did with Nemesis. The best part of the game was in the city at the beginning. I do like the added bug area. I do like how they changed the hospital. I like the dodge mechanic was really cool. And Inferno mode was cool. And that's pretty much it. And I love Resident Evil. Smiley face. I hope you do too. I also like how I have the world record. That too. RE puzzles are sick, but it shows that Raccoon City has some of the worst contractors and engineers. It really does, man. It really does. What's that? It's too dark to see. What the fuck? A lot of people were really mad about it. Yeah, RE fans are just really spoiled. They're spoiled little brats. They get a Resident Evil game every year and they just complain. They also got angry when they announced Street Fighter 6 because they thought it was going to be Resident Evil 4 remake. And they were bashing Street Fighter 6 because of it. That's how spoiled they are. Where is the crafting powder? There's like no crafting powder in the game right now. Yeah, I'm gonna play the RE8 DLC for sure. When does it come out again? Or is there no release date? Why do I have so many heals, guys? What's going on here? Dude, a graveyard section would be so cool. You know, there's another Resident Evil game that has a graveyard section. The most Kino of them all, but I won't tell you which one it is. You guys will learn soon enough. End of October. Do I have to backtrack and you will not let me interact with it yet? Why is there a graveyard connected to a zoo, by the way? I'm confused. Well, I guess there's the park, the graveyard, and the zoo all in the same spot. Yay. Wind is blowing. Catch fire. Alcohol bottles. I need to access the save room box. More heals, holy shit. Oh my god. Look at how many fucking heals I have. Okay. Well, I want to use the pistol still, too. Let's get rid of this whack-ass grenade launcher. Still want to do more enhanced ammo run. Here's my pistol. Nice. And we need the lighter. Oh, we need to craft ammo anyways. I used to go to high school close to a graveyard. Yeah, I actually had to walk through a graveyard at like 11 p.m. at night for a year or two walking to work. It was not that bad. Pretty peaceful. I had to go through the graveyard because it was like a shortcut. That's pretty peaceful. Have a good night, Big B. See you there, man. Where's my trusty crafting thingy? There it is. Ooh. So cool. Yeah, the crafted shotguns would definitely be good against Nemesis specifically, but it's kind of overkill for other things. But we have a lot of it now. Yeah, look at this. It's great. We should definitely save now. You guys will be angry if I die again. Graveyard. Okay. This away. Let's grab the lighter and that pole. The pipe, I mean. And be right back. I'm gonna get a drinku. My brother's watching some spooky shit upstairs. He's watching that like Conjuring movie series or some shit. You can tell it. That's what it is. Alright. The movies aren't too bad. I don't watch any horror movies, so I don't know how they are. But my brother loves that shit. For some reason. He's all over it. He's like watching it right now. I can just see the look on his face. He's like so into it. He's like watching it in like complete darkness upstairs. It's all like when I'm upstairs to get a drink and everything is just like all the lights are off and shit. He's like immersed. Okay, that firewood like burnt out really fast. It's weird they ask you to discard the lighter. But you don't discard the lockpick? Yeah, I just like the old school like slasher films. More ink ribbons. Yay. And I always like binge watch a couple of, I guess, a full series around October usually. I always bounce between, you know, like Nightmare on Elm Street series or Friday the 13th or Halloween or whatever, you know, bounce between them all. Rear gate on the ring. Who's that? Scream 1 is still Kino. We watched like the newest Scream movie on Discord, dude. Holy shit, man. Okay, so maybe it triggers when we leave? Probably. Yeah. Scream 1 is really
All
good.
supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
How did you get through the fireplace?
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
He just spills the beans.
Another mutant!
Never heard of it. Is it new or old? Oops, I didn't mean to go through this. $28. Okay, it's fairly new.
What's going on?
Yeah, this whole like encounter. Missed a huge opportunity for this in remake.
What is that?
Okay, definitely use shotgun for this. Ooh, that was a good dodge. We did mad deeps. Man, got a lot of health. Shit. Tried to run the other way. I didn't hit him? Level up. Yeah, they could have made this like in remake. They could have made this a giant like maze, you know. This whole graveyard could be a maze, and the gravedigger is like chasing you around. Oh, it would have been so cool. You know, if Capcom made, I don't know, a definitive edition, Resident Evil 3 Remake X, and they charge $40, and it's like the original game plus like another couple of hours of content, I'd buy it. I would let Capcom take advantage of me. I'd buy that shit. Too late for that now? I remember people used to think that they were gonna do that. Wait, what? You have to go back from this way? Ouch. Stop taking it off of me. Nemesis edition? Yeah, where he doesn't turn into a doggo. You would buy it for 60 even? 70. Yes, like in Castlevania 64, exactly. Screw the blue herbs. I can grab one just to make it look all fancy. So, in that graveyard, there was no secret grave to examine? I thought there was. Yo, Bunky, you there? I just heard my brother scream. He must be having a fun time. Bunky, you know the graveyard part right here? There's all those big gravestones. Was there? I swear there was one that has a secret switch that you can find a secret path under. Am I remembering this right? Because we fought the gravedigger and there was nothing there. What the fuck is Jill aiming at? Love the variety of zombos in this game. It almost seems like the bullets do double damage. But if I had that gun upgrade, it would be even crazier. Okay, if there's headhunters here, we need to heal immediately. The problem is I won't even know until it's too late. Yes, I'd be like that, Josh. You guys in that damn emote, man. I don't need to use this right now. Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, guys, here is the first part that's required for us to get the true ending. Canon ending. We have to jump down from the bridge when we encounter Nemesis. On our first playthrough, we let Nemesis knock us off. Which didn't allow us to do it. And if we cross the bridge, if we push Nemesis off, we actually get the bad ending. If we push Nemesis off, Nikolai actually dies. So there's a lot of different paths you can get. Honestly, never played any of the remake stuff on GameCube. Did it play well with that controller? I can't speak for the GameCube controller because I'm using a PS4 right now. But the controls for a GameCube are surprisingly good. If you look at it, everything makes sense. You know, Resident Evil doesn't require that many buttons. As long as the run is like the left button, you know, and the attack is the bottom button, you're fine. There is one weird control type, though, that's type C. If you look at type C, there's no forward button on the left. The forward is the trigger on the right. And I don't know what that's supposed to replicate, like a racing game? But besides that, the controls are fine. Okay. So we will choose the right thing. Now, jumping off the bridge and not making a decision are two different things. Even though they technically are the same. But they're two different things, so we will intentionally jump off. So this is the canon. If we push him off, Nikolai dies. If we let him hit us off, we get into like an enemy encounter, and it screws up the ending for some reason. Why wouldn't Nemesis jump off? He's scared of heights. They should have gave him a parachute. Okay. that way. What's down this way? Oh shit! Axe eaters. Carlos!
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
You son of a bitch.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time.
That's what Kano would say, Qua.
We have to
not
split
Carlos.
up and find a way out of here.
He's a gentleman.
And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
No consent. What if we follow Carlos? So, do you guys want to do that sometime? Not right away, but you guys want to play Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake again? Resident Evil 2, we actually didn't put on my second channel. We played that a year before we started Retro, so it was never recorded. And Resident Evil 3 was like one of the first videos we put on the second channel, because it's that you started Resident Evil 3 right when the Retro run started. But if you guys want to go through it again and check out that ray tracing update, it'd be kind of cool for me to see the direct comparison. Let me check out the other one. Man, you guys want to see the Kino, hey? You guys can't handle waiting for CV. Don't worry, guys, because I will make it up to you guys. We're not only gonna play CV once, we're gonna play it twice. We're gonna check out both versions, so don't worry. I need my new sub notification after all. What are these guys doing? Kino. Like I said, best villain, best sidekick. I think for now on we should call it Code Kino. Also, want to go through the gauntlet modes again? Yeah, sure. Bunky. Sure, why not? What the hell, right? Because I didn't record that either. I still want to play the Leech Hunter mode in Resident Evil 0 too sometime. And, we need to play the battle mode for Resident Evil 2 as well, so... we will keep bouncing between shit. Okay, this last area, this, like, factory area, I got really fucking confused last time. Put these grenade rounds here. The heals. We need more mixing powder. Water sample? Sure. Because there's like two big parts of this building. Leech theme on blast the whole time? I don't even know if it is on blast the whole time. That would be whack though. Here we go. We hit the jackpot. I remember I kept going back and forth to this room because I got lost in this last section. Is there any improvements you guys want to do to that emote, the running emote? Do you guys want to add like speed lines or have it zoomed in a little bit more? Let me know. I can get Luke to change that for you guys since you guys are... that emote has like become the #1 emote like overnight for some reason. You guys really like it. It was supposed to be a dance emote, but then you guys turned it into a running emote. And the original thing was supposed to be turning into 12. Or, yeah, into 11. And before that, it was just me imitating Ryu's fucking B&B. So that emote has a lot of history. A ton of history behind it. Add the Drive Rush green. Oh, fuck, Eric, that's so smart. Good idea. We don't want to go too crazy, though. Like, the best emotes are the simple ones. If we go too much, it'll lose its, like, original meaning. Yeah, Vesper Rush. Good idea. Okay, where's my thingy? Nine shells. Boom. Yeah, this game is really cool. Like, some of the item locations for the powder are random. There's random enemy spawn, like the enemy types. There's different choices. And there's random puzzle combinations. Like, man, this game is awesome. They did this in 1 year. This game is awesome. I wouldn't go as far as say it's underrated, but I don't think we hear enough, guys, in this game. How good Resident Evil 3 is. Can this go up to 21? I don't think so. I think that's the rest of the powder we get for the game, probably. Let's see. A device to check the... Oh, this puzzle! I love this puzzle. This puzzle's awesome. There's some cool puzzles in this game, too. Plastic card could fit. Yeah, this is the room I had to remember to go to once we get that plastic card. I won't forget this time. Where I turn into 11, yeah. There's there's a whole bunch of gifts you guys want me to grab from different events. We'll have like, I don't know, one stream I'll just let you guys know. We'll talk about it on Discord, and then we'll have, because I have to look back on the history because we were talking about it before. You guys were listing all the different stuff because we want all the emotes to be authentic on things that actually happened during the stream. And once we work on them, we'll have like an awesome. We'll make sure every emote is like good, you know. That's what I definitely want for Street Fighter 6. And we'll redo the badges and stuff too, and make those all look really cool. This puzzle is so sick. I love this puzzle. So the big thing about this puzzle is you have to know right at the beginning that you have to narrow down the possibilities. And that is, first you need to have the triple stack. So there's 2 triple stacks in here. And this is probably different too. The shape is probably different than it was the first time we did it. So we see the 2 triple stacks, so that means the A1 is 100% wrong. So now we have 2 triple stacks, so now let's check it. Okay, so now we have a triple stack at the beginning and end that we need to change. So, in fact, we have to changed the second one has 3, so we have to move this around a bit. But as long as you follow that rule where you keep those triple stacks where they are, there can only be so many combinations, and I did it the hard way by not paying attention to that, and I spent more time than I should have. So... yeah, make sure you're like writing it all down, Bunky, so that when we do it, like it's easier, right? Because we have great ideas all the time during the stream, but I forget to write it down, and then we simply forget. So we gotta get that triple stack back on the A row. Okay. Now, another thing too is you have to pay attention to the spaces. So since there's a space at the end there's like that lone stack, and then there's the double stack at the end. There can be none of them has to be in that gap. So no matter what, A is wrong for sure. Okay. So now let's go back, check B. 2, 1, 2, 2. We're really close. Very, very close. Very, 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 very close. We're at the point where like one of them is wrong. Come on. I have a feeling it's B or C. Yeah, the Puzzle God emote. Bunky had an idea for it, but I forgot what it was. But Bunky had an idea for it. We just need like a galaxy brain kind of face. If we can figure that out, then we can do the Puzzle God emote for sure. The best emotes we want like to have we want to make sure we have the right slots and animated, the right ones that are not animated, you know. Have I ever watched Sicario? Yeah, I like Sicario, the beginning one. Shane's in that movie, by the way. The second Sicario movie is and I guess they're gonna be making a third one. Anyways. You just watch both? Yeah. They're alright. The first one's got good tension, you know? Good tension. See you later, Miker. So once again, I'm looking at the gaps, and you know, no matter what, these combinations can't be right, because if it's onto the gap, then there's no way it would work. So I think A is in the right spot. So let's work with C now. C looks like it's in the right spot too. Let me check B quick. Check that double stack spot. We'll see. I really like this puzzle a lot for some reason. This one's fun. This can't be right. Can't be right. Can't be right. This B, something about this B is just horrible. Dude, the Dino Crisis pipe puzzle. I'll never forget. Whose brother was it again? Someone in the chat, they're like, he went to the pipe puzzle and he flushed the game. That pipe puzzle's so sick. Literally flushed the game. Dude, that should go in the back of like a magazine. Puzzle so hard you'll flush this shit. Dude, that was the highlight. That was the highlight, man, of that whole thing. That was so funny. Yeah, fuck this game. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Tell me that's not fucking hype. There's only one double piece on B and C. There's the triple. Oh, triple here too. Puzzle is so fucking sick. I love this puzzle, guys. Even though it's kicking my ass, it's such a fucking cool puzzle. I think A we have in the bag. Like, there's only like one combination for A. There's only one way it goes. And that's this. This has to be the only thing A can go in. Everything else doesn't make sense. Yeah, go back, right. This A is secured. A is in the bag. This is A. Now, we must focus on B and C. Let's focus on C. Got a feeling C is looking sus. Okay, with the way this is, B is... C has to be the one with this single block here. Has to be. Yeah, let's go back to B. Guys, just Think about how amazing it is when I solve this puzzle. This fucking godlike puzzle. Oh, right here, look. This looks good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. Oh, oh. Wait. Oh, no. No! Something's not right here. Let's go back to C. We're close. Very close. Very, very close. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. No! We were so close. Oh, it's almost there. It's just the middle part. Okay, no matter what, C is wrong. Wait, why are you guys talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, wait, wait. Guys. 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 Here it comes. Here it comes. Ah! Kino. I wish there was a game where you only did those puzzles for 8 hours straight. One of the coolest puzzles in Resident Evil. I fucking love that puzzle. That puzzle's so sick, guys. Come on. So what did that puzzle do? It unlocked which door? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. I was feeling myself. Guys, what door did that unlock? I was feeling myself. It must be the door in that other area. My brain would be tired after the first 5 minutes. Cobra, if you wanna work out your brain, you need to play Dino Crisis, bro. And you need to get to the pipe puzzle. You only have to play like 20 minutes in to get to it. And you will experience a puzzle where many have flushed. You will experience greatness. Okay, we got the heals. What the hell is the point of keeping the stars card? And the lockpick. What the fuck is up with that? When's the last time we saved? We better save, because if I die, you guys gonna be a bitch because I'm gonna get off on doing that puzzle again. It unlocked the door. Thanks, Azerati. Very helpful. Alright, let's check out this next area now. Kino. Yeah, this game is sick. Playing it the second time, I'm enjoying it even more, I think. Wait, did these guys respawn? Holy shit! Jumping command grab? Fuck your caution. Zach, you said that shit yesterday. It's not gonna start. You know what? The weatherman fucked up. The weatherman fucked up big time. It's gonna be freezing tomorrow, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's gonna rain and it's gonna be beautiful. Man, fuck these shotgun shells. I don't need that shit. Error message. Can't go in here. Is this the door that opened, guys, by doing the puzzle? The elevator door? Yes or no? Was this the door that opened? Which is the door that opened? You bet your ass I'll push the button. Whoa, where did this asshole come from? It just healed too. Stay back. System disc. Every game. Treatment room lock. Is this the door that opened, guys? Which door did open? Dead factory map? What the hell? I think they mean abandoned factory. I almost want to check out my archive to see what door opened. Ooh, heals. Pick it up. Okay, so we can go through that door, or we can go through this door. This is a security system. Water check okay. Oh! Maybe this is the door that opened? No, it's locked by system, never mind. Another door. What? What did I do? What am I not paying attention to? I'm trying to figure out what fucking door that thing opened. I'm losing my mind. Chat's not saying shit. I'm gonna check that fucking archive. I don't think I won't. Cutscene. Whoa! Nice dodge.
Nikolai?
What an asshole. Good laugh, but not Kino. Like in CV, but we'll get to that soon enough. How do I like this version of RE3 compared to the remake? We talked about that a lot, and I like both. But pretty much what everyone else thinks, you know, like remake could have definitely added a lot of the cool zones that were missing, such as the park, Gravedigger, the clock tower. This definitely could have been way better. And I think Nemesis is one of the biggest problems with that game, how they dealt with Nemesis. But I really enjoyed remake, though. I really did like it. I played it a lot. Resident Evil is just the bomb. Is there any red herbs here? Okay, so we have the system disc, we got this. Seems to be closed with a kind of special painting. Okay, so we got the key for that other door. So we have to go back and forth a bit here. So it's kind of hard to keep track of all the different places you can go in this area. My mom's coming over to visit me, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. But like I said, I think the weatherman fucked up. I think it's gonna be cold tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Because it was supposed to be really hot today, and the weatherman fucked up. So it turned out to be nice and chilly today. Yo, what's up, Mir? We're finishing up RA3 again. I don't know more than the weatherman. I just know he fucked up. It's in his name. Yes, that's true, Qua. It is in his name. It's a great point. He fucked up because he said it was going to be hot today, Qua. Okay, I need to switch. You, switch, now. Hit the switch. Wait, what? Hit the switch. Hit the switch. Hit this switch. Oh, this one. Did you go outside? My windows are fucking open, asshole. Hit the switch. I will push the switch. Pay attention, guys. If it opens a door, we need to know. Power has been supplied to the safety system. Where's that? Oh, I know where that is. Hey, it even shows it. Okay, now that door's open. The lock seems to have been released. Okay. This. That. And we're out. What about this? There is a card key reader. If we use this, you don't need to use this right now. There's a card key reader. A plastic card engraved with an ID. I don't need to use this. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's 26 degrees right now, Qual. You need to chill the fuck out, okay? When it's hot, I will tell you. Alright. I have to sleep on the 3rd floor now, so I'm the one who determines if it's hot or not. Should I keep a heal on me? Probably. Okay, let's backtrack a bit now. We can go back to the original room and check out the card key on that works. There's also that door that opened. Wait, I just went back to the same fucking door. Nice. Hopefully it's a mild-ass winter and we don't get snow until Christmas Day. It always snows on Halloween, Zach. Every time. It fucking snows on Halloween. Every single time. So, I just have to accept that. Okay. There's a card key reader. Uh-huh. There's... Oh, yeah, this door. This door leads to the other side of the bridge. Right here, see? This is where we could have pushed Nemesis off, and if we did, we could have made it to this facility much faster. But, like I said, if you do that, Nikolai ends up dying, and that's just not canon. Vesper, it's after midnight. Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking. LA has the best weather? I don't know. You don't want it to be like sunny and hot every fucking day. You want it to be like... I think Vancouver and Seattle would be the best weather, where it's always gloomy. It rains often, you know? There's always a nice chilly breeze. I think Vancouver, Seattle, Kelowna. Those would be the best weather. Yeah, see, exactly. There's like, exactly, forest fires and shit. You don't want it to be too hot. Anyways, what the fuck was I doing? We need to backtrack. And if this doesn't work, then we have to go through that door that we opened, that security door. Chili is good, Bunky. Less bugs. Man, these fuckers always respawn? Fuck off! There's 3 of these fuckers? Holy shit! Oh, you piece of... Yeah, infinite respawning enemies is quite lame. I agree. What's this thing say? Nothing more. I believe I went here last time with the key card reader and it didn't work and I was pissed. But whatever. We'll try. Okay, going down here. If it doesn't work, I know which door we're gonna go to next. This happened last time. It's right here. No, it's not. Yes, it is. There's a tiny slot where a plastic card would fit. Tiny slot. Yes! Tiny slot. What did that do? Oh! It upgraded our key? That doesn't make any fucking sense. The plastic card is radiating. It seems to show some kind of code pattern. Okay, we're set. Let's go. Let's heal, then grab another heal. What up, Tom? How's it going, man? How you been? How's work? Okay, healed up. Actually, I shouldn't have healed yet. I should have waited till I ran past those enemies and then healed. Fuck. See if I can get by them without getting hit. It was inefficient. Why did I end up playing Remake first? That's weird. Everyone in the chat wanted me to play Remake. They wouldn't listen to my reasoning. That's awesome, Tom. That sounds like something I would never do. That's why it sounds so awesome. Alright, there's this door. I remember I did something last time with the card reader and I got salty. Because I went somewhere a little too early. So there's the elevator and then there's this shutter door. Let's go to the elevator first. See what happens if we go to the elevator first. Not only does it involve leaving the house mirror, it involves going through Canadian customs. And that's a no-no. What do you mean that's not the card? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I guess we have to go to the other door. Fucking weird. I remember I was pissed off because I never went down that elevator. I remember saying that on our first run, so... What the fuck? Maybe you go down there if you push Nemesis off the bridge. Like I said, after I'm done this playthrough, I'm gonna watch like all the combinations on YouTube. Just to see. So I remember I opened this first and I was pissed. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on? This isn't the card reader? What is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? Okay, hold on. I'm missing something. What the fuck is happening? I got the disc. Facility key. Hold on, let me check my map. What's my map button? That door is locked. That leads outside. No, dude. US Customs is the shit. Every time I go to US Customs, and I'm like, hey, they're like, business or pleasure? I'm like, pleasure. They're like, what are you doing what do you want to go to the US for? I'm like, man, I want to play some video games. They're like, oh, that's awesome. Have a nice trip. That's US Customs for me every fucking time. Then I'm gone for a week or two. I come back to Canada. As soon as I step into the fucking booth, all these sirens go up. It shows my face everywhere. Wanted, $1 million. Everyone fucking starts pointing weapons at me. Put your hands up. It says here you were gone for a week. Why? Every fucking time. I'm so sick of it. Oh, this door. This is the one I go through. And they're so rude about it, too. They're so rude. There was one time where I thought I was going to get away. Like, this... They were asking me so many questions. And I got through customs. And I'm about to leave the airport. And there's, like, one more thing they can stop you. They, like, check your passport and you're gone, right? And there was, like, this security lady just standing there. And she was, like, having a conversation with the lady. And I'm like, I wasn't running. I was just walking slowly, like, I'm almost home, and she's like, sir, stop! Like I was running for it. I was casually walking, okay? She's like, sir, stop! To the side. And then they went through all my fucking luggage. They went through all my undies. Everything. They embarrassed me. Publicly. And then after she, like, went through all my shit, she's like, now put it back. That's what she said to me. Put it back. And then she left. It was fucking crazy, dude. That was my last trip back to Canadian Customs. And that is 1 out of like 4 times I've gotten fucked like that. And then, dude, lately I've been like eating food and like watching those like Border Patrol TV shows. I don't know why I watch it because it pisses me off. I get so angry watching it. And like seriously, if you watch the Canadian ones, it's like, oh my god, it's too much, man. It's too much. And it's not just Canadian airport border security. It's like their border security in general. If you're driving and you're coming into Canada, it's just as bad, dude. It's just as bad. It's like, sir, how much money you have on you? It's like, I don't know, I think like, I don't know, like $200. Like, sir, step out of the car. Spread your legs, sir. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. So this is actually where you see Nikolai die if I would have crossed the bridge here. System disk to unlock. Yes, best for t-shirt. What's going on here? It's dark.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
4 minutes. Uh-oh. This is such a cool boss fight.
Stars.
How did Nemesis get in here? What the hell was he doing here in the darkness?
Stars.
Nice dodge, Joe. So this is cool. They show a little cutscene to show you the acid. You don't have to use the acid.
Stars.
And you don't have to hit him with the acid. The acid, like, slows him down for you, too. See, he backs up. Last time I fought him, I tried doing perfectly, like, hitting him only with the acid, but, you know, that's foolish. I don't think there's any pickups in this area. There's one little acid spot here. So, one cool thing about this game is you can target specifically the enemy or the point of interest with R1 or R2. See, Nemesis backs up, and then I just go crazy. The thing is, when you go through, like, Canadian customs, if you don't have a family with you, you're fucked. Like, if you're just, like, a single dude, like, in your mid-30s, and you're trying to fucking come back in the country, you are their prime, like, suspect. You will almost automatically get pulled to the side. Every fucking time. One thing though, if you watch those Border Patrol shows, man, the one most common thing I always see people try to sneak into the country is fucking food, dude. Oh my god, it's crazy how much food people try to smuggle into the country. It's actually insane. They're always like, sir, do you have any meat on you? And they're like, no. And they're pulling out like fucking links of sausage and shit. Like, it's crazy, dude. They should, like, charge a bigger fine for it. Because when they get caught, they only take, like, a $200 fine. It's nuts. What's up, bad boy? Anyways, that fight's really cool. What are the chances of that card slipping out of that pocket? Anyways, this fight's cool, too, because there's a timer. Grab the key card. I will grab the key card. And it's that same damn key card you see in like every game. Oops, I'm lying, check. Hello? Okay. This is the card reader. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. It's also crazy where, like, it's so obvious when someone's lying and they just keep digging their grave. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, man. That's a cool cutscene.
Warning. Missile attack.
Appreciate the sub,
confirmed.
thank you.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay, there's no timer. Alright, did I lose the card? Can I still go down that stupid elevator? Yes. Whoa! Where did these zombies come from? Where is it? What are you doing, Jill? Bester, have you seen the new footage gameplay from Max? What? Max played the game recently? Are you sure it's from Max? There is footage posted from the NYC guys. It's locked from a key card. Okay, let's use the key card. Actually, you know what? Let's save. Let's save because we got to make sure we get the true ending. I don't want to screw up on this when I'm experimenting. But I'll check it out after if you posted anything. But if it's just like the NYC footage, then yeah, I watched it all. And yeah, Street Fighter 6 looks amazing, dude. I love everything about it. Everything. Every choice they've made on the game, everything I agree with. It looks awesome.
It's a banger. It's a banger.
Okay, so we're going down the elevator, and the other choice was to go through that door. The shutter door. So what happens... I never went down here on our first playthrough, and it drove me crazy. Because I was like, what is in this room? So we have grenade rounds. What else is in here? There's another door here. I've never been here before. What is this? It's closed with a sturdy looking door. Tiny card, okay. That's the key. What's the point of this? What the hell? Guys? The fuck? I never got this on our first run. There's a rocket launcher down here? That's fucking cool. Vesper, it's the footage from Yipes. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Like I said, I watched that stream. Me and Mir wrote down all the notes. We're caught up. So thanks for letting me know. I'm caught up. Me and Mir are going to do an info dump on that footage. And we'll be ready for TGS. I'll talk about TGS with you guys tomorrow. Probably do a live video on it. And yeah, we'll go from there. Do I need to keep the rocket launcher, I guess? So you couldn't fight Nemesis with that rocket launcher, hey? Because you needed the key card from Nemesis in the first place. Okay, so now we have to go this way. See, I went here first on my first playthrough, and I didn't get to see that elevator, so I was like eating me alive inside. You no longer need the key card. Bit your ass at the start. Oh, so you can use this rocket launcher against Nikolai when he's in the helicopter. Shit! It's all starting to make sense now. That I'll use it on these clowns. What? It only hit one of them? I thought I was gonna blow them all up. Guess I'll grab some of these heals. Not AoE, yeah, like the remakes. Okay, guys, so this is important for us getting the true ending. This we have to make a choice again. This part's really cool. Magnum bullets? Nope, don't need them. First aid spray? Nope, don't need it. Portable radar receiver. This is really weird. The lid is locked. Nope. Can't even examine it. What's that?
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
So on our first playthrough, we actually fought him and failed fighting him. We took too long to kill him and he ran away because we didn't get the rocket launcher. I used like a shotgun or something. The cannon thing is to negotiate with him though, so we're gonna choose to negotiate this time instead of return fire. Negotiate.
So, you want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survive. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
And then he bounces. This is apparently canon. So he just flies away.
Jill, what happened?
Carlos, Nikolai beat us to the chopper.
Uh-oh.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
So Carlos is fidgeting with the control panel.
I am not going to give up.
Okay. So
I am not going to give up.
there's one more decision we have to make. So right now we have the good ending, but to get the true ending, I think we ignore this ladder because we went to it last time and went down there, and we leave the room, and then we re-enter it. I know it's convoluted, but this is what I've read is the true ending. Now we come back, and then now we did everything to get the true ending.
Jill!
This is Gunship. Over. I've come to retrieve Jill. I can see there's no time left to bring her back. This is scars. Please come in, Jill. Here, are you there to come? Come in.
Hey, he just called your name.
Who could it be?
It doesn't matter. We should tell him where we are.
Doesn't matter his name. Calm down, Carlos.
That's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel evacuate.
Emergency level D.
immediately.
So now the shutter closes, so we're forced to use the ladder. And then we see the red thing, the missile coming right for us. And then we leave. Let's grab our last heals and weapons. Get some heals. Healed up. I think we have all the ammo and weapons we need for the final battle. We should, unless I really screw up. Yeah, should be good. Who's the zombie here? Oh! Easy to dodge. There's like a million shotgun shells here, we'll ignore it. Yeah, this whole area, I like that the final area is a factory instead of a lab. I think this whole area is sick. Did I read this last time? Talks about the rail cannon though, which is cool. They made it more flashier in Remake. This boss fight's pretty good. So this whole time you see the missiles heading towards us, so we are on the clock here. So can I push these yet? No, not yet. So we see the railgun. You see Mr. X.
Checking system.
It's really cool how like the railgun is set up. Like all these batteries and stuff.
Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
And you can see they tested on so many tyrants. All the Mr. X's over there, and then you can see a tyrant on the blast side too. Which is really cool. Is that one? That's three. Like right there, you see another tyrant.
Battery connected.
Yeah, I really like this whole scenario they made. And then Nemesis finally out of human form. But they did the Nemesis fight really good too in Remake. And they made it tough too when you played on Inferno. That was really fun. But I think they did him well in both games.
Executing quick charge program. Preparing to fire.
Ouchie. Boom! I think I missed him. So but we now have an extra path we can go down. It's easier to get him in between.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
Do I ever have to recharge the batteries?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
So you don't actually have to fight him, you just gotta run around and guide him? I still think it's really cool. And the railgun thing is sweet.
Warning. System overheating. Enter cooldown mode.
Like, speedrunners love this shit because they don't need any ammo for this last fight, right? And that's what's cool about Resident Evil in general, is like, everything's set up for speedrunning where you rarely have to use ammo in general. The final decision. Of course we have to exterminate it. I'm curious the cutscene on ignoring it though. He probably dies anyways.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
They killed that in Remake when she said that. Stars. So I think the point of this choice is if you're running out of time. Like if the red dot is too close to you and you're gonna die, you have to choose the other choice. Otherwise you're gonna die by the clock, right? They waste time because Jill's like feeling herself so hard shooting Nemesis. I like what she says in Remake though, where she's like, next time take the fucking hint. I think that's good too though. They're both funny. I missed this stream when you went over the DNF patch notes. It only took a second, bro.
Jill, look! Chopper's coming in!
There is no part 2 of those notes. Hold on, Carlos is happy. There's no part 2 to these nuts at all, bro. There's only a beginning and an end. Guys, true ending. Wow, look how happy Carlos is.
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
Who the hell's that?
Ready to finish this?
Who's that, guys?
It's coming.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the end.
Damn. Looks so good in 60 FPS. Terminator 2.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
She was right. Umbrella is going down. That shockwave would have messed them up. But Barry's a
Now we have
badass
rather
driving.
Unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed.
Nice.
Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians.
That's a pretty small city.
Of Raccoon City.
I wonder what's the reasoning behind Jill's outfit. The reasoning is that the outbreak started out of nowhere, Mir, and she literally had to escape her apartment because it was like on fire. So she had no time to like go into the Batcave and get her like STARS suit. She was literally just like off duty and shit went down. Plus that costume's badass. So guys, was it Kino again? I messed up on my run and I didn't rearrange the order. I put away I grabbed the battery, so I didn't get to see Nikolai in the gas station instead, so I screwed up there. But like I said, there's a lot of combinations of things you can do. But the enhanced ammo was really sick. I didn't get to use the shotgun too much though. And it was cool we got to see that rocket launcher. I missed that last time. And running away from Nemesis is just as annoying as fighting him. So that's cool. I just wish there was more excuses for us to play classic Resident Evil 3. I wish the ports had more differences. But I really like this game a lot. Like, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 Classic are really fucking good. Like, I want to put this game in S tier, I really do. But it's just so hard when you have to stack it next to Resident Evil 2. But I really love all the things they did with this game in such a short amount of time. I love the crafting. I love the, like I said, random enemy types, random puzzle solutions, the different choices you can do even though you can play as one character. I think if they made it so you had two different characters in this game, then it would have been S tier. But I think A is fine. This is definitely not just like an OK game. This is an excellent game. I would be like foaming my mouth if I had to wait a year and I had to got to play this after Resident Evil 2. I'd be like, wow, Resident Evil's a bomb. The GameCube version was pretty good though. Grade E! What the hell? The hell did I do? Why did I do so bad compared to last time? E for excellent. Oh, because maybe I didn't fight Nemesis, that's why. Maybe because I ran away from Nemesis every time it gave me an E. You can play the extra game. The Mercenaries mode in this game is awesome. You got the boutique key and the costume. We should go do that. I haven't seen the boutique yet. We should go do that right now. Epilogue. There's like 12 different ending epilogues in this game too, which are really cool. I think we got this one last time too. On the floor was Chris's knife. That's so badass. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believes that Chris is still alive. The next time we don't see Chris is until, well, spoilers. Yeah, all the like the little artwork they have after the games are so good, man. They just like another thing that makes Resident Evil just so godlike is just everyone loves all the characters, you know? All the characters are cool. It's just, I don't know, man. Game's too good. Oh, someone's getting munched on. Okay, here's the boutique. You use the boutique key. Okay, better let me go inside here. Never seen before content. Ooh. Can I examine anything? Whoa! There's this many costumes? Ooh. I've never seen this before. It says closed, 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 open. Oh, she has her original outfit. That's cool. Guys, it's Resident Evil 1 Jill. It looks pretty good too. They have her beret like kind of slanted down. I like it. How do you unlock there's a total of 5 costumes? You got to get all the the grades, right, to get all of them. I'll check out my YouTube video and see all the costumes. This looks really cool. Yeah, get better ranks. That's cool, and you can just keep like hammering down the game and speedrunning it to unlock the rest. But of course, they got to give Jill her OG Resident Evil 1 costume. Looks really nice.